Don't even get me started because this weather is awful.
Oh yeah, today is definitely after the last couple of days of being like 75 at night, it's now 60 and raining.
Right? Oh, yeah, I've been walking like a human being again because my knees unfroze. Funny how
Yeah,
that works.
definitely
But
nice for
now
a few days.
but now I have to like be careful for like a week or two and reteach myself how to walk because now that my knees have unfrozen, I keep almost hyperextending them. It's like literally I have to learn to rewalk. It's really weird.
All right, looks like everyone's here.
Yay.
Let us begin. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just sending everybody a bit of music right now. Last session for Magic Mysterium for Wednesday mornings, we had just finished our very first episode. We'd all been able to meet each other in Diagon Alley, experience gathering wands together, and then came upon Hogwarts School. Each of us, in turn, were sorted into our houses and the places for which we now belong. Um, Looking around at the students around you, you can see so many faces, faces that you haven't seen before. Um, and as you can look up at the ceiling, you can see the little twinkling lights of the floating candlesticks, just softly drifting above you. You can hear just the last words of Professor McGonagall. She states, "Let our feast commence," she says, putting her hands out, and food appears on all of your tables, from one end all the way to the other, just appearing out of thin air. Delectable sweets, delicious meals, anything that you could possibly imagine. For some of the older years, even they look excited. This is a once a year sort of treat. There are whole roasted pigs. There is there's mashed potatoes. There's meatloaf. There is uh, eggs Benedict. There's waffles. There's anything you could possibly imagine is currently sitting here at the tables in front of you. And many people begin to dig in. You can see some of the older years grabbing their plates and kind of like scooting in with other kids and other houses. And say Cassie. Actually, no, not Cassie, not Cassie. Because don't we have like a majority or something? We have a bunch of Ravenclaws, yeah. Let me pull up some NPC art so I can display it while we're doing this.
Sad, lonely Hufflepuff.
Yeah. Also, no, Lilith is also Ravenclaw too. We have a Slytherin, don't we?
We have
Did
two
we know?
Slytherin.
Oh,
Yeah,
we do.
both of
Okay,
the
so
twins are Slytherin.
both twins.
No Gryffindor and only Cassie. All of her
So
friends sit at another table and she's sad.
Clyde, Bertrand, Angie, Lilith. You guys sit at the Ravenclaw table. The table itself is quite quiet. You can see people are grabbing their food. There's a kind faced boy across the table who's like, "What? No way!" They and he picks up a large like whole chicken and begins to take out a knife and like start cutting into it, putting off a few things onto his plate. You can see what he looks like. Let me grab, haha, and I'll present. This is him. He is able to like carve it kind of in half. He takes off a whole drumstick sort of leg, places it on his. You can hear another boy next to him say, "Oh, can you pass me some of that?" And sure, he starts cutting off a few for him. You can see this other boy. He has kind of tousled brown hair and this lightly tanned skin, and he's going to take some of those, put it down as well. Um, as for the girls at the table, they sit on the other side of the table. They're carving into grabbing desserts and cupcakes and cookies, and you can see a girl with kind of like long black hair who currently looks down at the meal with a little smile. Everybody seems to be pretty happy. She um, picks up her nearest plate and immediately begins to plate herself a small dish. About the rest of you.
Oh, I would be reaching for everything I could. I would put way too much on my plate too, so that there's like a mountain of food in front of me before I started eating.
As one should.
Yeah.
As one should.
I wouldn't be saying anything though. I'd be way too busy stuffing my face.
So would Clyde, honestly.
You know, you can always go back for seconds, right? This girl sitting next to you says, kind of giving you a side look, raised
I'll
eyebrow.
I'll look up and I'll be like, "Well, why would not
Oh, she recoils from that and starts to carve into some of her food.
that?" Some mashed potatoes fall out.
Oh god.
And you can hear, "What the fuck? You nearly taken all the mashed potatoes?" And there's this blonde girl across the table who's looking at you. Where is she? Where is she? This would be Saoirse.
I'll like spin the plate a little bit till the pile of mashed potatoes I have is facing her, and I'll gesture.
She will grab a large spoon and flick it down onto her plate.
I'll smile.
Well, thank you, she says, and like grabs the nearest gravy boat and starts to like drizzle it on top.
Arher, I'll say with my mouth full, which is like me trying to say my name, but completely with my mouth stuffed.
I'm sorry, what? She says
Uh,
back.
uh, um, and I'll like
You think
swallow like a
you
really
think he's
big
trying to
swallow.
say his name?
Like swallow real big, choke a little bit. Bertrand, hi.
Name's Saoirse O'Sullivan, she says, swallowing her food too. Nice to meet you, Mr. Mallow.
Pleasure. It's all mine. And I'll look a little nervous, and then go back to shoving food in my face.
I suppose it's only right that we know each other, right? Um, we'll be in classes together for a long time, I guess. Another girl next to her states, "This girl is quite like large, but seems like she's trying to take up the least amount of space possible. She's got, when I say large, I mean tall. She's got kind of like long blonde hair that goes down all the way draped down her back, and these tiny little glasses that sit along the brim of her nose." And then everyone looks at each other, not wanting to be necessarily the first person to introduce themselves. But the person who does actually speak up is Saoirse. I'm Saoirse O'Sullivan. I lived down in Ireland for most of my life. Now I'm up here. How about the rest of you? She says, looking around.
Uh, I'm Clyde, right? I live relatively close, up in the Highlands, just away from everyone.
Might you know my cousin, Gemma? You know a small Gemma? She's yay high. Has a red beret.
Possibly. It's. I don't leave the household often.
I'll
That's a
elbow him.
shame.
I'll be like, yeah, that's that girl, the girl that's into you, that keeps running into you a bunch.
Oh, the one that wants to murder
You're
me.
like,
Yeah,
oh
that one.
shit, that's exactly her. But you don't know her from because you live in Scotland. You know her because you ran into her.
The one that's out for blood, yes.
Out for blood.
Hmm.
Oh, I suppose she does have a bit of a temper. She gives like a little laugh, and the boy who spoke the first time speaks up. Um, Brett, it's nice to finally be at Hogwarts. Been dreaming about it for years, you know. I'm stuck in the Irish accent. I've been dreaming about it for years, you know.
One didn't think I'd be coming to Hogwarts of all places.
Nor did I, honestly.
Are you Muggleborn?
No. Uh,
No. And she like wrinkles her nose at that.
Half, I'll say.
I thought you were saying help for a moment.
As I choke. No, half.
Yeah, half. um, oh, I was always raised in this the wizarding world, I guess. I don't really get what it's like out there for everybody else. I, I, I'm the same. You can hear that same larger girl speak. Um, I'm Billy. Well, yeah, my name's Wilhelmina, but most people I prefer Billy. Billy Blythe.
Are you the one they cheered for, like really enthusiastically?
Oh, that would be my brother and sister. Yeah,
Oh,
my sister is Marcella. My brother is Demetrius. He's gonna be he's a prefect actually.
what's a prefect?
someone to avoid, if my dad said correctly.
Oh, well they normally help with order and whatnot, and they'll probably be taking us to the common rooms. Oh, isn't there common rooms like way up at the very top of the tower? You can hear another girl speak who hasn't spoken yet. She has dark brown hair, this kind of red headband, and two puffs on either side of her head, like space buns. It's her. I, that's why I was told. Yeah, we have a very good view of the castle. Cool, she says. Eat some of her meal.
When you said space buns, I was like envisioning, Princess Leia's cinnamon rolls.
Mm. Close, close. And what was your name? Brett asks toward Lilith.
I literally met Brenda Diagon Alley.
Oh right, no, yeah, you have met. Okay, thank you for reminding me. It's been a week. Instead, he will ask that of Angie because I mean she hasn't spoken yet. So, and
Yeah.
what's your name?
Oh, um, I imagine Angie sits next to Lilith because she was following her in Diagon Alley, and she kind of knows her, so to say. So she looks up to Lilith for reassurance for 1 second, then glancing back and says, "My name's Angelica, but I rather you call me Angie."
Uh, Angie. Okay, I think I can remember that. If I forget, please just remind me. Angie, I like that name. Uh, Billy, she says, putting her hand out toward you.
I will hold my hand towards her and shake her hand. And um, where are you from, Billy?
Um, I'm not from Ireland as well. Same as Saoirse. But we haven't met before. There's a larger community out in Ireland. I don't really get out of the house very much. Probably similar to Clyde.
She's gonna kind of stare weirdly at Billy for a little while before turning her gaze.
Billy looks at you and is like, where do you live? She's a little off put. Yes, where do you live, Angie?
um. Oh God, I haven't thought of that. She's probably from England somewhere.
Okay. So you're like just here in England.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose being on the mainland might be nice. You're so close to London.
Yeah, a couple of hours away. Um,
Lilith, looking around at all the different tables, you can see people like making friends, introducing themselves at the other tables, talking about the classes that are going to be coming up next, later tomorrow. Is there anybody that you wanted to see specifically, or anyone you want to stoop on?
No.
Okay. Willow, River. The two of you guys sit at Slytherin House, and the moment that the two of you sit down, you can see all the other people starting to be sorted. Eventually, that food comes to you all, and people begin to dig in. That when that food appears, you can see on Levi's face, which is one of the boys in your group, his face goes wide. His eyes are like saucers, and he kind of gasps. And he's immediately going to start digging into some stuff. Wait, this isn't poisoned, is it? Why would he be poisoned? The girl asks him next to him. I don't know. I'll just eat. I'm hungry anyway. And Levi is going to dig in. Um, After a few bites, he looks over to the two of you. Oh, are you guys like twins?
Unfortunately. And she will actually, because this whole time, once they got food, they started arguing about it and who had what. She will wrestle the potatoes back from River.
I can only imagine if I was stuck at the hip with my brother.
It's been a journey. As he tries to like pull the potatoes back.
I had them first.
I was here first.
And?
Like they started in front of him, and then Willow like pushed out in front of him to grab him.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm Levi, by the way. If you recall, we're at Diagon.
Yeah, River. I think I remember you.
And Willow, right?
You remembered.
Of course I remembered. You have a memorable face.
Thank you. I think.
You kind of share that face, but you know.
Alright.
Easy to remember when you see it twice.
Okay.
He looks at you, looks at River, and looks down and starts eating his meal. And
What's that again?
You can hear, actually, Willow. You're starting to eat. You're still like gathering a few things, and you can see like a silent hand pull out into your space, grabbing a few things and taking them down to the side. There's a bit of like juice on a canister, and there's a girl next to you with dark brown hair. She's the girl who, of a few different hat stalls this year, who took 5 minutes to be sorted. And she pours herself sort of like a glass of apple juice, puts it down. She looks over at you,
Staring.
and then she just like stares at you.
I think they're just locked in a staring contest.
The two of you stare at each other for an exorbitantly a long amount of time. She like even starts like drink.
Dude,
So that's just eating the potatoes at this point.
Did I hear something from River?
yeah, he's just like gonna nudge and just be like, stop.
Stop what? I'm winning.
It's weird.
It's not weird.
He will look over.
Oh.
He's like, oh, River.
Cool. She says. She does not introduce herself.
Fucking Taylor.
I like her.
Yeah, you. That tracks. And he's just gonna go back to his food. Just gonna let it go.
So sorry. For those of us who have played before, we all know how Taylor is.
Oh, you gotta be friends with Taylor. Your experience is richened 100%.
And there's like a bit of silence. Your hair's blue.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yours is not blue. That's unfortunate.
She says, looking down. She seems almost like a little bit sad, but the entire time you've seen her, she's just had this same expression, this same kind of deadpan expression, staring at you, saying all of this. Did you hear the last thing she said? She said it kind of quietly.
She wished it was blue.
Yeah, I wish it was blue. And across the table, you can hear the two girls speaking to one another. Oh, let me get the thing here. NPC art. Why does it always go down to the bottom? That's not fun. Firstly, this is Levi. Ta-da. And then we got this is Taylor, the girl who has yet to introduce herself. That is the exact stare that looks at you. This one right here. Yeah, across the table, two people are speaking to one another. Is this normal? Do they normally put out this much decorations, or is it just for the sorting ceremony? You can hear a kind-faced girl speak. She's got these like dark eyes, and what's really annoying is that novel AI doesn't really do black hairstyles very well. So like an afro is really the only thing that I can really get. So what she actually has, she normally pulls her hair back, and it's like in a puff. But she turns toward the girl next to her, which we all know and love. We have been acquainted with. This is Gemma. No, they normally get it out. Sorry, she says. No, normally they get it out every day. Or at least that's what my brother used to say. You have a brother? Kind of, she says. How does one kind of have a brother? I'm Gemma, by the way, she says, putting her hand out. Ernesia. Ernesia, a bit of an odd accent. Where are you from? America? Not quite. Canada, actually. Oh. Is there a big Buddhist community in Canada? Actually, a really big one. A lot of people moved out a long time ago. Why aren't you going to... Don't they have their own, like, little place? Oh, White Star. Actually, I did go. We didn't learn magic, though. It's just kind of like a little, like kindergarten, that kind of thing. Oh, So why go here instead then? Oh, my dad moved. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Have you already always lived here? Ernisia asks. Gemma, states. Oh yeah. My family's been in Slytherin for many generations. It's a personal point of pride, actually. She stares out toward the Gryffindor table for a moment. Well, first of my line, so hopefully it was a good choice. Of course it's a good choice. Slytherin's the best house. Hey, you two. Gemma looks over, staring toward Willow and River. Did I hear your last name was Slughorn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You're sure to get all the special treatment then. Congratulations.
I wouldn't say special treatment.
Are you kidding me? You have a family member who is our literal head of house.
I guess you have a point.
I'm not
wouldn't
saying
call
it's
it-
bad. Hopefully you can earn us some more house points. Maybe we'll win this year. For a few years, Slytherin was winning every single year with the House Cup.
And then we lost.
You know your history.
I mean, yeah. When your Uncle Horace works here, you kind of learn a lot over breaks.
Uncle. Good. I almost thought perhaps he was your father, and that would have been a bit of a surprise.
Ew.
For just gives it like a shiver.
Gross.
I mean, you'd be pretty old, right? Ernisia asks. Exactly.
No. If you explain it, you're better explaining it.
We're just gonna like look at you, and he's gonna go, no, he's just our uncle, like our great uncle technically. He's our dad's uncle, and like he's gonna like start for some reason counting on his fingers. Okay, yeah, that's right.
You gotta use your fingers for that.
You know what? You couldn't explain it at all, so you're welcome.
I hate you.
And we now pull a little bit away from the from the Slytherin table, and Lilith, you saw a certain person who you met earlier, I believe, right? You did meet him earlier.
I don't think so. But
Oh, you haven't? No, you haven't, because no one went into Borkin and Burks. Okay, then I'll pull you in a minute then instead. Cassie. You hear, Liz? You just mute it. I just wanna
Yes.
make sure you're here. Okay, wonderful. Sitting down at the Hufflepuff table when all of that food is created all around you, you can hear kind of a few gasps. You can see one of the girls who was originally in your group, Macy, just like lets out like a little. Okay, ooh. And she's grabbing kind of like the nicest things that she can find. She sets up a few different plates, setting them up in kind of beautiful ways. Not really stacking things up, but rather placing them nicely. She even grabs there's like small like little bouquets of salads and whatnot. She takes a few of those things and sets it down on the side before carving in. She immediately starts cutting into a thin piece of meat, and you can hear her making noises, enjoying the food. Meanwhile, on the other side of the table, there is a boy with sort of like raven black hair who is just grabbing as much as he can. Trying like he even like has to stand up on the bench and like lean over, far over to grab one of the like a plate of cookies. Takes it down. He seems to be grabbing mostly desserts, and the girl next to him who was in your group previously, Juniper, she looks somewhat appalled. Like, You know, you you can get multiple plates like Macy. I don't need multiple plates. I got one, the boy says. And I'll show some art in right now. Let's go up. Okay, firstly, Macy. That's Macy. Next, raven haired boy. Right there. And Juniper, who you've met before as well. As people are doing this and you're just kind of like gathering your bearings, Cassie, you can hear a small voice next to you say, Um, could you pass me that, please? You look to your left. You can see a short, just under 2 foot tall boy, with these like tall ears pointed at the very ends, and he's got this like wild curly hair.
And Cassie will to hand the plate to him that he's trying to get to, the serving platter or whatever.
Oh, thank you so much. I mean, I feel like I kind of need a booster seat. That might be kind of embarrassing, he says, and he's going to take it, put it down. I didn't catch your name. Mine's Morgan. Morgan Cook. You put a hand out for you.
It's a pleasure, sir. I'm Cassie. Cassie Cogsworth Winthrop. She's just kind of picking at her food because, like, all of the friends that she made are, like, across the room.
Who did you pay to get 2 last names?
Well, it's kind of complicated. Like Winthrop is my daddy's name, but when I ended up actually being a witch, when I wasn't expected to be a witch, well, then I had to take the Cogsworth name because I'm like the last scion of the Cogsworth family.
So you're like a half blood?
Yes. I don't even know what you call me because my mama was a squib.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I'm sort of half blood too, actually. I'll give you 3 guesses as to what the one half is.
Goblin?
Right, you are. I mean, it'd be a little weird if I was, like full human.
Well, I suppose I could have guessed you was a half giant, but I didn't want to offend you.
Maybe that's why I could go for Halloween as.
Oh, that would be really clever. We could get you some stilts or something
You can
and
hear
make you
like
really, really tall.
you can hear a bit of chuckling coming from across the table. And you can see another boy. He's got this kind of light blonde hair that is sitting a little bit in his eyes. He seemingly has been eavesdropping on the conversation, and Morgan looks over toward him. "Oh, what's so funny? You're part goblin, are you? Well, yeah, can't you see? No."
I don't think you can.
And at that moment, Morgan looks over, and we are able to see this boy. He's got his grays. His eyes are slightly grayed over. He has like a slight smile on his face, and he. Morgan then notices that he is, of course, blind. So it is something that is visible, easily seen. He's kind of looking 1,000 yards away, sort of down at the table, and Morgan's like, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry." And at that moment, Nolan, this boy, laughs quite heavily. No, don't worry about it. It's okay. I get it all the time. I'm Nolan, by the way. He puts a hand out toward you,
No, Cassie. Cassie Cogsworth Winthrop.
and he just holds the hand out again, and Morgan will take it. Hey, Morgan Cook, Nolan Anderson. I It sounds like a lot of this is pretty new to you guys. Well, I mean, it's all our first time at Hogwarts, right? I guess. I've been hearing about it for years. My mom sometimes talked about it, but I don't know. My dad didn't like it being talked about too much, so all this is pretty new for me. And you said your name was Cassie, right? No one asked.
Yes, yes, it is.
Oh, welcome to Hogwarts.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I couldn't go to Ilvermorny, so I live here now with my Aunt Euphigenia.
Oh, that explains the accent. Um, and right at that moment, you can you can see somebody trying to kind of pull over the food here. And there is a girl with short black hair. She's got these nice hazel eyes and a set of glasses. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, there. Okay. And she's able to pull something from the side. I said everything is here at your disposal. There was a platter of sashimi that no one that was like sitting on a wooden platform on top of ice, and she's gonna take some of that. Ooh, I didn't think that they'd have it here. And this is this girl. Wait, is that raw fish? Yeah. Oh, come on, you've never tried any? No. Come on, try some. She says, and she's gonna pick one up and like hand it, kind of pulling over Cassie toward where Morgan is, and he catches
Cassie's
it.
gonna do that thing where she like sits back as far, like
Yep.
leans as far back away from the raw fish as she possibly can.
So, like, do I have to cook it myself? No, no, no. You don't cook it. It's clean, and just put it in your mouth. Take a bite. Oh, it's chewy. He says, chew. She says with like a slight smile. He gives a chew. Oh, that's not bad. And Rin looks toward you. Do you want some?
Oh no, thank you. No offense, but I don't like cooked fish, let alone the raw fish.
That's okay. She says she's going to, using her chopsticks, take one and dip it in a tiny bit of soy sauce, just a tiny bit, and then place it on her tongue. Oh, I'm Rim. Oh, sorry. I'm Rim, by the way. Cassie, you're muted.
Yes. What did I miss?
She just was introducing herself.
No.
She just said, "I'm
Oh,
Rin, by the way."
oh, pleased to meet you, Ren. I'm Cassie.
Mm. I think you must come from a long way away too. From America, Morgan says. I'm from Japan, actually.
Oh, that's a long way away too. That's even
Yeah.
longer away, isn't it?
A little bit. Not too far in comparison. Uh, when it comes down to it, when you find a good port key, that it doesn't take too long to get here. Although what my what did the guide call it? Spaghettiification. That always feels a little weird. We
It's
do
too
take
bad
port
they
keys.
only it's too bad they only gave you the sashimi. I would have liked some tonkatsu.
Hmm. You know your food.
As long as it's not fish.
And she'll smile at you, and someone else kind of starts talking to her for a moment. Um, who? Yeah, Delilah. Is it Delilah? Yeah. Another kind of red-haired girl comes out from beside her, and she immediately is like, "I just wanted to introduce myself before we had to go. Delilah Aiken. Yeah, Rin."
Oh,
They'll
nice to
talk to each
meet
other.
you. I'm Cassie.
Cassie, yeah, I remember it was Cogsworth Winthrop, right? Do you
Yes,
recall that?
wordy McWordy.
Is Cassie your real name, or is that like a nickname?
Well, it's a nickname. My full name's Cassia, so there's just an A at the end of it, and we cut that off for Cassie.
Oh, I like Cassia. But if you like Cassie better, I'll call you Cassie. Rin says.
Well, it's certainly what I've gotten used to.
And Morgan says, "Believe it or not, Morgan is my real name." And you can hear another chuckle from across the table from Nolan. At that moment, Lilith, you head over to the Hufflepuff table, right?
Yeah, because I wanted to talk to Cassie, the other American.
Mm-hmm.
Not just American, the other Southerner.
Yeah, that too.
Same culture.
Oh, hello, Cassie. What's it?
Oh yeah, yes. How are you, Lilith?
Good. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh my gosh, there's another one? Nolan says. Morgan's like, wait, two of you, two of you sound alike. Are you guys both from America?
Guilty.
Yes, and Bertrand over there, he's from America too. Though he's not Southern like we are.
There's a lot of people to meet. Hi, I'm Rin. She puts her hand up toward you,
Lilith
Lilith.
Lestrange.
Want to sit down next to me?
Sure.
I'll
Thank you.
scooch over a second. She like grabs her stuff and moves over for you.
How are things over there with the bird people?
They're a little quiet, but they all seem nice.
Well, judging from what I see, that's because Clyde and Bertrand's so busy shoving food in their mouth they can't say a word.
Bertrand, you can see, has that like mountain of food still that he's starting to carve into.
Yeah, I think he eats more with his eyes than his actual stomach.
You can say that again. Wilfred says from across the way. This boy. Um, he also has a similar sort of stack of food. A lot of it is junk food.
Wow, you must not really need real food then, I'm guessing.
We talk about real food. I can eat all of this.
Yeah, and you're gonna be sick later tonight in your bed.
Please, he says and starts like eating into his stuff. Name's Wilfred, by the way.
Lilith.
Just gonna continue to his food. Uh, Nolan, nice to meet you. What house were you sorting into?
Ravenclaw. Though the hat really wanted to put me in Slytherin too. It did take a little while.
The hat wondered if I perhaps belonged in Ravenclaw actually, but he settled on Hufflepuff, which is nice. That's the same house my mom started into. My dad was Gryffindor.
My folks went to Ilvermorny, so
Oh,
not really the same thing.
what did you say your last name was?
Lestrange?
Oh, yeah. So from Familia Lestrange then.
Oh yes. I heard that my cousins probably weren't the best of people, so
Uh, it's all right. You know, a lot of pure bloodlines have not great people in them. It's just the way of the world, I guess.
yeah. I was told not to really talk about them. We don't.
Well,
Yeah.
that's fine. Um, to me, then you're just Lilith Smith. He says, the smile.
No, no, it's Lestrange, honey. I'm proud of my name.
And Wilfred's like chewing, looking between Nolan, looking between Lilith. He heard the name. He understands its significance. Um, and the girl from across the table, sitting nearby Wilfred, with that long red braid, Juniper. What's all this with names? What does it even matter? I mean, my last name's Byrne. It's not like I'm gonna burn down the castle, she says. And
No,
you can hear Morgan laugh uncontrollably. And she looks at him. I had to get it out of the way now. If I claim it, then that way other people can't.
well, I guess because names, family names have history.
Eh, I don't know. I don't really like know I've never spoken to my grandparents or anything. It's just been me and my mom for a long time. Juniper says.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not the end all be all, but some. I was just raised to be proud of who we are.
Um,
I don't know. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
I knew I liked you, Cassie.
you can see Juniper smiles. Shakespeare. I like it.
Yeah,
Shakes
I
who?
learned I
Wilfred
learned
asks.
a little bit at the Ravencroft Academy.
I was always homeschooled, Wilfred says. Same, Morgan says.
Oh, I couldn't
Rin,
That
imagine
was
doing
Rin
that.
says,
well,
this is
that
my
was
second year of school, actually. What?
well that was my Muggle school back in North Carolina.
Wait, you went to a Muggle school? Wilfred is a little bit interested at that.
I did up until like we found out that I was a witch. I went to Muggle school because we thought I was a Muggle.
Wilfred, how on earth did you learn how to read then if you didn't go to Muggle school? My mom taught me. And
Well, what's Muggle school like, Cassie?
It was fun, but some of the people were a little. I don't know. I don't want to say stupid because like intellectually they weren't stupid, but they were stupid. You know what I mean? Just dumb.
I feel like that can be said of wizards too, Nolan says.
I suppose that's true. Of any kids, they can just be dumb.
I guess we'll learn which of us is dumb. I already have a few guesses, Nolan says. And Morgan looks at him, squints his eyes. Yeah, it's probably me. You can see Nolan like chuckle.
I don't know. I've been here for like 2 years now, so I'm used to it here, and you know I'm a member of the pony club, and I like it here.
Pony club. Is that like code or?
No, no, it's the pony club, for people who like ponies.
Oh,
There's a very robust network of pony clubs here in England.
I don't think I've ever seen a pony actually. Not in real life.
You've never seen a pony? She's
No.
gonna reach inside of her shirt and pull out like a little locket, and she'll open it up, and it's like one of the moving pictures, and it's like proceed, and he just kind of like shakes his head and then rears up and looks all sorts of frisky. This is my pony, Prissy.
Oh, they're beautiful, he
They
says.
are they're like much smaller, daintier versions of horses.
He still looks pretty big to me.
Well, I suppose it's all a matter of scale.
um, Wilfred says, Morgan, I think most things are pretty big for you. And Morgan will look at him. Hey, you're not wrong. All right. Um, as everybody eats their food and enjoys their dinner here, um, the heads of houses are directed. The food all disappears along with your plates and utensils until everything is completely clear. You can see Macy was just going in for her last bite as it disappeared. I don't like that, she says.
Cassie grabs a cookie as the things disappear.
You will now be heading to dormitories and houses. You can hear the headmistress speak up, and she says, for our first years, you'll be directed by your head of house to your common rooms. Following after them, there will be a 10-minute wait, and then second years, third years, and onward. Okay. From the table, you can see that very, very tall man, Professor Hagrid, gets up from earlier, heads over toward the Gryffindor table. Professor Slughorn comes down towards Slytherin. All right, everybody, follow me, he says, with like a big smile. Starts walking out of the Great Hall, and people are able to get off of their benches and follow him. For Ravenclaw, you can see there's a small step stool that is stepped up on as Professor Flitwick comes into view over the table. All right, everybody, it's a bit of a climb, so I hope you've got your shoes on. Let's go. He leads all the Ravenclaws out, and at the Hufflepuff table, Professor Sprout comes by. It's not too far, everybody. Don't worry. But it is a bit cold. At least until we get there. Be sure to put on your robes. And she's going to walk down. One by one, everybody is led out of the Great Hall into the entrance hall. The Gryffindor kids and the Ravenclaw kids are led up the up the entrance, the grand staircase.
Don't do that
into
to me.
the moving staircase. And the Slytherins and the Hufflepuffs are led down. There's a flight of stairs that goes down into the dungeons. We'll do Hufflepuffs and Slytherins first. So, for our Hufflepuffs, you exit off into the entrance dungeon first. This kind of crossroads of paths. There's a place to the north. There's a place to the northwest. It's kind of like it has more stairs that lead down into this long hallway that curls out of view. And the Slytherins head down that way. But all of you instead are directed immediately to your left, nearly a full U-turn, down a very, very long hallway. On the left and right, there are portraits that line the halls here of food, different kinds of food. And the hallway kind of pulls off to the right. There is a stack of old barrels storage that's down here. Huge barrels, the kinds to keep, ale or wine into for many, many years, or like liquor. And Professor Slughorn, no, Professor Sprout, walks up to one of the larger barrels, and she says, fairly simple. You'll want to knock on the barrels in a very, very specific way. Should you mess it up, you'll be in for a bit of a vinegary adventure. You knock it to the tune of Helga Hufflepuff, she says. Knock, 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 knock. And Um, the largest barrel that's in front of you. The wood of it begins to fold in on itself, rolling to the right and to the left, creating a sort of large tunnel, an earthy tunnel that you are able to walk up onto. It twists slightly and enters into a circular door that Professor Sprout pushes open. And walking into the Hufflepuff common room, you can see this large semicircular common room. There is light that comes down from above uh, that brings this kind of twilight into the space. There is a lot of lamps that are on right now, bringing firelight and warmth into the common room. There is a fireplace itself, and above it is a portrait of Helga Hufflepuff herself. She won't talk to you though. And On the left and right, there are staircases that twist up onto a half floor each, where the boys and girls' dormitories are situated. You are all directed to your dormitories. The Hufflepuff dormitories are probably one of the nicest. You guys get there's a circular room for the boys and girls, and there are these circular archways that push into rooms of your own, small little rooms. There's curtains that are able to be drawn for each, and within there is a small twin-sized bed, a little place to sit and eat calmly, and a dresser on the far wall. Something simple. Your trunk has already been placed in here, and Cassie, you can hear like Macy, dibs on this one, and she's gonna go over to the one closest to the door. Um, Juniper starts to kind of look around, seeing which ones are available to her, and Rin looks at you. Which one do you want?
Oh, I'll take this one over here in the corner with the little bedside table next to it. And she's gonna go and sit down on it, and she'll pull out a big picture of Prissy and put it right there on the bedside table.
You cool if I'm your neighbor? She says, with like a little bit of a smile, a little excitement.
I'm fine with that.
And she's going to walk over and plop her robe down on another one of the beds, claim it as her own. Okay, that's Hufflepuff.
I miss Prissy.
Slytherins. You guys, at the entrance dungeon, took a right hand turn down another smaller flight of stairs. This thin hallway curls out of view. And walking down it for a while, Professor Slughorn says, it's the 7 arch on the right. Should be a small step down into a small area right about here, he says. And you can see archways on the right and left, and there is this kind of design that has been tiled into the floor of a serpent that crosses over itself. He walks forward and says, a new passcode will be given to you semesterly. The one for this semester is Mandrake Leaf, he says. And the coiling serpent that's on the floor, you can see the tiles move underneath of you, and there are two openings, and you can see what looks to be a brass serpent go from one opening slithering into the other, and then its body like rears up to create this archway over top of a solid stone wall. And as it goes up, you can see that stone wall turns into a grand entranceway. Stepping inside, here is your common room. You're allowed to get up at 6 a.m. earliest and head off to breakfast. Any earlier than that, and you might be facing curfew. Inside the southern common room, it is a beautiful sight. It is dark, mood lighting. There is green globes that hover in the ceiling, casting this emerald light down upon black leather upholstered couches that sit on this kind of lowered section of the common room, a sort of social pit, as it were. There is boards down here for wizard chess and different things to do, and there is a hefty stone fireplace that breathes more warmth into the space. On the right, there is a short hallway that leads to two sets of coiled half stairs going to their own dormitories, the boys and girls respectively. Um, at the very end of the area, there's a place to sit among tall ovular windows that reach high up into the ceiling. You can see this kind of dark, muted light that is coming out from under them. You wonder, how are they getting like windows in the dungeons? And you realize it doesn't look outside at all, not exactly, but rather you can see tall stalks of seaweed softly drifting. Um, Taylor from earlier, the girl who was very starey at people, kind of runs over toward there, looking out the window. You can see a small school of fish drift past the window, and it looks out into the Black Lake. Cool, she says. Going into your dormitories, they are simple rectangular rooms that are curved on each side. There is your own little like sections that have been set up with paper partitions for privacy, and the beds themselves are like four-poster, and they have curtains on the beds as well. There's nice places to place your shoes right by the of the doorway, and your trunks have already been brought in to the space. Willow, River.
Willow will immediately look at where she has been placed and then see, hopefully near as close as possible to a window, or she will be fighting somebody. And wherever she's at, she's decided that this is her bed from now on, as long as she's at this school. And will begin carving her name into the bedpost.
All right. You you take out, I don't know, a pocket knife that you've got, and start to kind of do that. And you can see you're not the only one to have carved your name in here. There are a few other ones that you can see. Initials, JD, PM, and next to you, Arnesia is going to set up shop, finding space for her to sit. Taylor seemingly is lingering in the common room, while you claim it as your own. River, you enter into a smaller room, smaller than the girls' one, because it is only you and Levi. The two of you step inside as well. It's kind of split down the middle with the paper partition. Left or right?
Which one's closer to the window, Alex?
There is a central window on the very, very back that overtakes both areas. It's a symmetrical room.
Left, I guess.
And Levi's going to pull off to the right. He's going to open up his trunk and immediately start pulling through some stuff. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get done. He kind of pops his head over the partition. Goes, got your schedule. Check your trunk.
Yeah, and Willow will River will go to ruffle through his trunk.
And you are able to find the first year class schedule.
She's gonna look at it.
Sending it to everybody.
Look at Levi and be like, "There's a lot of classes on this."
Well, yeah, school. Have you never been to school?
I mean, there were tutors, but I could usually get out of that.
Welcome to the grind, my friend, he says. And you can hear him come down over the partition and then plop himself into his four-poster bed.
Oh God. And like River will go to lay on his own bed as well, just in misery.
Okay. Meanwhile, the Ravenclaw and Gryffindor students are led up into the moving staircase. Ravenclaw, you were able to see so many marble pieces of stone that push out from the wall, crafting staircases that lead you up, up, up. The whole 7 flights of stairs Flitwick leads you. Oh, watch that step. That one tends to be a little bit tricky, he says. People take a wide berth around a seemingly innocuous step on the staircase here, and up at the 7th floor, you enter into a short hallway. You can see at the end of it there is a inlet in the wall with um, the statue of a phoenix, its wings pushed out in front of it. And instead, Flitwick leads you to the right, where there is a ornate-looking wooden door with like golden rivets going around it, and a golden eagle that rests up at the top. It looks down toward Flitwick and asks, "Where do vanished objects go?" Oh, I know this one. Into non-being, and that is to say, everything. Acceptable. The eagle closes its wings, and actually no, it doesn't close it. It's already closed, so it opens its wings into the Ravenclaw symbol, and the door itself will pull open to the left and right. Inside, you can see a common room. Actually, I'd probably say there's like steps that lead up to a large circular common room. On the floor, there is astrological signs that have been painted, and the walls have a beautiful azure hue. They are etched with white lace that creates a scene of a sort of parade, like a medieval parade. You can see people currently trotting on horses, holding banners on the walls. And there is a blue upholstered couches that surround a seating area by the fireplace. Standing on top of the mantle of the fireplace, there is a marble statue of Rowena Ravenclaw herself, whose head moves as you walk past. Further into the common room, kind of around the bend of the room, there is a wavy booked library that's up here. Little diagonal lanes of books, and in the center of them, what that you're passing right now, there are wooden tables with lamps, places to sit and study, either with friends or there are single seating too. And at the end of that library, there is 2 archways on your left and right that have those same um, uh, half coiled staircases that lead up to a half floor for the boys and girls dormitories respectively. Bertrand, Clyde, you guys walk up to the boys, I'm guessing. I mean, it is up to you as to what, you express yourself as. And Lilith and Angie, I believe you guys are going into the girls. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fair assumption, yes.
Yeah. And inside of both your dormitories, there is a circular room. It's I wouldn't say circular. It's more like ovular. There are places to rest, beds that kind of face one another, and there are tall windows that you can see out from here that overlook the rest of the castle. The beds themselves have high curtains that rest over them, and there is like a little a wooden fence that separates each little area. You guys in the Ravenclaw dormitories get a nice twin size bed, but next to it there is a like L-shaped desk, a place to sort your belongings and a place to quietly study when it is needed. Um, it's everything you're going to need.
Cool. Is there like a big window in the dorm?
There's a few. They're kind of gothic. They're quite tall.
Yeah,
Mm.
I want to be right in front of the window.
Cool. You sit down on one of the beds and look out toward the window. Across from you, a girl from earlier, Drusilla, plops down too. It's a little creaky, don't you think? She kind of like does this, and you can hear like a.
I'm sure we could probably figure out a charm later to fix it.
She looks out the window with you. I always find nighttime to be pretty.
I do as well. It's very calming.
Hope you get some rest. I'll see you in classes tomorrow. And
You
she'll
too.
take off her robe and hop into her bed and close the curtain.
Is there anyone I'm in the room with?
You're in the room with Lilith and
Oh,
Drusilla
okay.
and
Oh, okay.
yeah, Saoirse and Janice and Billy.
I'll
Actually,
just.
there's some free beds over here.
Um, yeah, thank you. I will go to the bed and I will sit on it. And I will look to Billy and I will ask her, um, do you think the eagle will take riddles from us?
I I don't know. I suppose I could ask my brother Demetrius. I wonder if the enchantment works that way, if it can just talk to us or not. If not, I'll always take a riddle. I like a good conundrum.
Okay. And I will ask her, since you offered, um, what about this? I have seas with no water, coast with no sand, towns without people, mountains without land. What am I?
Hmm. Suppose I'll have to think on it, she says. That one's a hard one. I'll tell you in the morning if I got it. He like actually gives you quite a smile with that. Um, if I get it, can you take one of mine?
Of course. And I will smile slightly back and I will go to bed.
Okay. And okay, she is going to go to bed. So will you? You guys, your beds are kind of facing each other, and we cut over to the boys' dormitory where Bertrand and Clyde and Brett and Reese are currently finding their places to be.
Clyde's immediately going to check on Calamity.
Right, Calamity. Which one? That's a
The
animal.
sport rat.
The rat, yeah. The rat itself is he's quite active because I believe rats are nocturnal. And so right now he's sitting down on one of the on the side post of one of the beds. He's been brought in here for you and is currently running in his wheel.
Uh, Clyde is going to make sure to avoid. He's going to pick a bed where the rat won't be able to jump out at any windows.
You find a bed as far away from the windows as possible, and you can see Brett has done the same. Don't like heights?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Brett's gonna sit down far away from the windows. I'll give you 3 guesses as to why. Him being up in the 7th floor as a common room is not that great for him. Reese will take one of the window seats, and
Bertrand will too. He'll
Bertrand.
walk over to one of the window
Yeah, you're
beds.
across from Reese right now. You nervous? He asks as he's like getting dressed into his pajamas.
No, excited.
Oh,
Nervous
he
part
pulls
was
up.
getting into a house. I was worried they were going to send me home or something, especially when I tripped on the way up. Oof.
Oh, I actually nearly forgot about that. It's your fault for bringing it up.
Oh, I definitely didn't forget.
He sits down onto his bed. Oh, we got our schedules, he says, and they're on your nightstand. You pick it up and look at it. Transfigurations.
That sounds
Professor
interesting.
Dildero. Weird name. Gotta put it back.
I'm so excited. What time do we have to wake up? I'll look at the schedule and be like, oh, I'm less excited now.
6:30 to 8 a.m. for breakfast. First period is at 8:30.
Oh, that sounds real early.
And we have to
That's what
go
a deal
up
I
and down
just
the
had.
stairs twice.
I might skip breakfast.
Well,
Oh,
no.
I'm so
Oh, that's
tired.
just ridiculous. How are you going to make it through the day after skipping breakfast?
Yeah, I'll come back to lunch, he says. He'll plop down in his bed. Give like
I
a
look
heavy
around for
sigh.
like an alarm clock and realize there's probably not one.
No, your alarm clock will be the clock tower, which you can probably
Great.
see from where you are.
Fantastic. So I get all cuddled up and I go, well, if I'm going to be up at the crack of dawn, I might as well get some sleep.
Especially after a long train ride. Good night.
Night. I'll just
The
curl up
light,
and be asleep and snoring in like 30 seconds.
the light has taken off. All right. Um, as for everybody here, the next day comes. You can hear the hefty sound of distant bells no matter where you are in the castle. Bong, gong, gong, bong, gong, bong. And it reverberates through your common rooms. It either wakes you up or at least jostles you into consciousness. Ugh. Ugh. Morning! You can hear Levi say to River, and he's like already getting dressed. River, you muted. All right.
Mara.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe Mara's AFK for a minute. Um, everybody after breakfast will make your way through the castle. For our new players, I'm going to go over the castle map a little bit with you because I throw out a lot of like little terms and I want you to know what that means. No, come on. Yeah, that one will work. Wonderful. Let me zoom out. F11. Okay, so if I stop this screen and share, boom, here we are. This is my map of Hogwarts. It contains all 7 floors, but I kind of want to go over. So this is the entire grounds, right? We do have zoomed-in versions of just the castle as well. Got the training grounds, Quidditch pitch, Owlry, Standing Stones, Hagrid's Hut, all that kind of place. But if we zoom in down here, then we can see the Great Hall. Let's let's look this over. So there's a few kind of sections of Hogwarts. There's the Great Hall and the entrance hall right here that connects to the Viaduct Courtyard. And walking right up from there, the marble staircase is the moving staircase. It's set within Ravenclaw Tower, which is the thickest tower, the biggest tower. Right here. This is different from the video game because in the video game, Ravenclaw Tower is this one, but according to the blueprint that I base this off of, it is the biggest tower. This square, kind of donut shaped building with the south courtyard inside of it is canonically called the Quad. This building is going to have a bunch of different classes in it, but a lot of the classes are actually going to be in the north. So this is the Quad, Ravenclaw Tower, Great Hall. This is the south campus. In the Quad, we can find places like the hospital wing and the clock tower over here that it connects with. There are 3 bridges that lead off to the north. There's the suspension bridge, the stone bridge that is actually only on the 3rd floor of the building, and then the viaduct bridge, which is that long bridge with like the long pillars that go down to the lake. So if we look up into the north, then we have kind of 2 or 3 areas here. We've got the greenhouse area, that's kind of a minor area that wraps around this large building. But we have the North Courtyard area, also called the Transfigurations Courtyard. This courtyard has a hallway that you can immediately walk into the courtyard from, but on the left of the hallway there's classes. There is also the astronomy tower is here. So like right over here on the North Courtyard is where Dumbledore like fell down and died. So it also connects to the astronomy tower. On the right is this large T-shaped building. This thing right here. This thing is where the majority of all of your classes are going to be. In the video game, this is where Central Hall is. We don't have Central Hall. That has since changed since the days of the video game. But this is what I like to call the Oxford building, because the main hallway in it is called the Oxford Corridor. So this is the Oxford building. Up on the 2nd and 3rd floor, there's like the library that's in here, and a lot of different places. This one has the full 7 floors that go up. Then, of course, below it we've got the dungeons and whatnot. So, quick overview: Great Hall area, Ravenclaw Tower, Quad, North Courtyard or Transfiguration Courtyard, and the Quad. And the Oxford building. Damn it. Yeah. And you can find this map in the reference channel. If you go to, I'll give it to you, hashtag Hogwarts map. This can be used for continuity. And you'll get to know it better the longer we play. All right. So, in the morning, I guess I may as well show. In the morning, after breakfast, we come from the Great Hall, and people either walk up into the Quad, probably crossing across the suspension bridge, and walk through toward the North Courtyard. It's all the way on the other side of the castle, where, whoops, I thought I was... There, is the Transfigurations classroom. Walking inside, it's a fairly normal classroom. It's set up very traditionally. There are rows of 2x2 seats. There's about 3 of those rows that lead up toward the front where a teacher's desk is, and behind that is a blackboard. Along the ceiling, mounted onto the wall, are many different like taxidermied animals that and magical beasts that rests up there for your transfigurations. And as everybody finds a place to rest and finds people to sit next to, you can hear the sound of the clacking of shoes walking into the space. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. Teacher comes up to the front. My name is Professor Dildero, he says, writing his name on the blackboard. And I'll be your transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I suggest it would be best if we got off on the right foot. I will show everybody the art for this guy, what he looks like. And we'll describe him. Wait, where is he? Where is he? He was up here. There's Professor Dildero. Present. This is Professor Dildero. He's got brown hair that is just slightly in his face. He's got kind of like a 5 o'clock shadow, which is not in this. He always has on a very large kind of purple trench coat, and underneath he has kind of a brown corduroy vest. His tie is just a little bit undone, and he stands there at the front, starting to open up a textbook here with you. Please open a beginner's guide to Transfiguration to page 3. Wands will be left on desks or to your side until the practical portion of class. Who can tell me what Transfiguration is?
Hand up.
Hand up.
All right.
Hand up as well
So,
for Bertrand.
anyone who wishes to put their hand up can make a History of Magic check. Lilith, because she was first to say it, gets a d4 added onto the roll.
What is it I need to roll?
History of Magic. If you're using the website, you can literally click on History of Magic and then click Roll It. It's going to be interesting having games where like everybody is using the bot. Ooh, Angie, I'm gonna throw to you, so be ready for a wrong answer. He looks
Okay.
about the classroom for a minute, seeing a few different hands that are up right now, and stops upon an interesting girl with long, dark black hair. He looks down at his clipboard. Miss Rivers, how about you?
Okay. Transfiguration is the magic of turning one thing to
Oh,
another.
no. You got an actual one.
I get a natural one.
You got an actual one, so you
Oh,
gotta tell me the
wait,
wrong
wait,
answer.
wait. Oh, I'm looking at Saturday night. Yeah,
Yeah, Wednesday morning rule.
yeah. Okay. Um, Transfiguration is um when you and I stutter. I kind of
Angie like gets there when
yeah.
she thinks for a minute. Dildero starts to kind of pull back. All right, how about you, Mister? He points toward Clyde.
Ah, ah,
Mister,
yes, yes, sir.
might I have your last name?
Mr. Wright.
Still learning, everybody. Mr. Wright, then. Can you tell me what Transfiguration is? And are you able to tell me, or would you like me to send you the answer?
I'd prefer you send me the answer, but I have a rough idea, just to be safe.
You go.
So the art of transforming one thing to another, and as long as it's of equivalent or less value.
Thank you, Jordan. You're welcome. I appreciate it. Jordan got me some Starbucks.
Nice.
He looks at you. Well. Seemingly, we learned a little bit more. Someone's been doing their extra reading.
A little bit.
He seemingly appreciates that. I think he's going to give you 10 points. 10 points to Ravenclaw. Where am I? Yeah. Transfigurations is an art. that many can attempt, but few master. It's also some of the more trickier spell work to accomplish without side effects. Today we are going to have the opportunity to do just that, to add new properties to items at your disposal. You all read from the textbook about transfiguration spellwork and are directed to page 10, where depictions of wand work are illustrated. If you check your desks, you should find some simple materials. Looking inside of your desk, there is a set of 2 wooden blocks and a glass goblet. Follow the instructions on the page to cast our first spell. The spell is pronounced Epoximize. Say it with me. Epoximize.
Epoximize.
Very good. Use your 2 blocks and stick them together like so. Dildoro grabs one, places it on top of the other, taps it, epoximize with his wand very very astutely, and the 2 fuse. He grabs the top one with only 2 fingers, lifts it, and the bottom one comes with it. If you are successful, you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And now, for our first spellcasting roll, everybody is going to attempt Epoximize. So, this is very simple, and my headphones have just partially broken. See if I can fix it. Everybody's going to do /attempt, and then write in Epoximize. There we go. Fixed it.
Where are we typing that in? In the rolling channel?
In rolling.
Got it.
Okay.
Way to start, Cassie! With her worst subject.
Oh my
Woo!
gosh, Cassie!
With my best subject, and I failed. So that feels
Yep.
perfect
Oh,
for me.
we're gonna have more. We're gonna have more opportunities. Bertrand. Ooh. Okay.
It matches though. He's too excited to
Willow,
cast it
oof.
correctly.
Oh, messing up on the first transfiguration lesson. No
I
one's
managed
ever
to
done
get
that
it right.
before. Clyde,
Even with the
barely.
term modifier.
Yeah, you barely got it.
I blame the wand.
And that is not a terrible modifier. -6 is a terrible modifier. I've seen that. Angie,
Why we gotta
Yeah.
talk about Lavender's transfig scores, okay? It's not her fault.
River.
Do I use my
River,
inspiration?
did I get yours?
Is the question.
Yeah, 13.
13? Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Attempting Epoximize. You guys all try it. Epoximize. You can hear people all trying around the room. And Clyde, you try it out. Epoximize. You see these 2 blocks just start to jiggle, and then they slightly fuse to each other. Huh. You got it. You go down to try to grab it and try to pull them, see how much force is needed to pull it off. And not a whole lot for you. Yours wasn't terribly strong. They can pop off of each other, but there was like a stick there. River, you're attempting it too, and you're able to get it on your first try. Its strength is fair, and looking around, you can see Willow. Are you sitting next to her?
Probably.
Okay. Willow casts Epoximize, and the moment she does so, her wooden block becomes overtaken by a thin layer of green moss that grows.
I don't think you're saying it right.
I said it correctly. It's stupid.
Epoximize, Willow was saying.
She's gonna get mad because she has a temper and she's gonna just start bashing her blocks.
That's not gonna help.
Of course it will.
You start just like smashing them together. Like, come on. And yeah, Cassie has her grade for a reason now. Bertrand, you're trying out Epoximize. You cast out at it, and your top block fuses to the bottom, and then you can see it become one. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Kind of melted into each other.
I'll be taking notes.
You can see the
Close.
wood buckling over the sides as if it's melting over it like a marshmallow.
Uh, Professor, I don't think I did it right.
That's fine. Most people have a little bit of trouble on their first time, he says, looking down at it. Hmm. All right. He's going to give you a little bit of instruction on how to properly hold your wand. And he says, don't gesture at it with the side of your wand. You want to point and give it a slight tap right with the tip. So
Oh, okay.
he'll give you that instruction. We'll be able to make more rolls in a minute here. But I heard Cassie talking.
She won't interrupt Ildura.
Okay. Right at that moment, Angie, you cast
Yeah.
out Epoximize. And the moment you do, your top block goes flying across the room, clattering onto the back wall and rolling onto the floor.
Um, she's gonna look around to see if anyone saw that.
You can see
Clyde
Billy
is taking notes.
Dildero could hear it. He looks over, sees the block on the ground, flicks his wand out toward it, and the block goes flying right to him. Whose is this?
Uh, and she's gonna cover her face with her hair, with her long hair, like.
You're like,
Yeah.
It's mine, Professor. Billy says. Oh. Perhaps more reading might be needed, Ravenclaw. Of course. And she'll take it, placing it down
I'm
on her
gonna
table.
I'm gonna look at Billy kind of surprised, like with wide eyes, like, what? Why did you do that? I'm gonna whisper.
Didn't want you to get in trouble.
Thank you. And she kind of blushes and turns her face down.
Um, Lilith, you read, and you read well, but
She's not interested in this spell, so she's like epoximized, like not even looking at it.
and you're like, okay, next spell. You're starting to look through, trying to find something that interests you more. And what Lilith does not notice right away is the top of her block. It is not fused. It has not done anything. Instead, the very top alights with flame.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Fire
Um,
no.
Lilith, what's your passive perception?
19.
You notice it, but 3 seconds after. Oh, what do you do?
Blow it out and continue to read.
You kind of take it off. I want you to make a stealth check.
Okay. That's a 9.
All right, let me roll for Deluro. That's a 5. So you're able to put it out, and you can see Dildero like he smells something. He turns around, looking at the rest of the class. Continues up to his desk, and on his way there, Cassie, you passed. You want to say it for me in your accent?
Epoximize.
Epoximize. And the two blocks fuse to each other, and not only that, but the bottom block fuses to the desk. Dildero stops kind of on his heel.
I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't mean to
No,
make it go
that
under
was
the
your first
desk too.
attempt, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Seems you conceptualize all right. He comes over and he taps the top of it, ding ding ding, with his wand. He takes it and like tries to wiggle it. That's on there pretty strong. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Oh, thank you, sir.
All right, and now Everybody is going to get 2 other spells to attempt. Once you're ready with your spells, let me know and we'll cast them.
I'd like to learn. Is it transfix spells we need to learn for this class?
Yes, so I guess I'll direct you guys more. I'll send a little link. If you go to first year spells, okay? No, it's not just any spells on the spell list. There are specific spells that are available for you in first year. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you can see the green cards. They should look something like this. And you can pick 2 of them to attempt. So we just did Apoximize.
I'd like to try Vera Verto and Aguamente.
All right. Beriverto. Why don't we do Augmenti first? So you've got your like glass goblet. You can place your wand onto the brim and cast Aguamenti. Go ahead and use the attempt. /attempt Aguamenti. And you don't even have to spell it correctly. Even if you just put agua, it'll. Oh nope. Yeah, didn't work. Didn't work out. It's AG, not AQ.
Oh,
That's why. Just click cancel and try again.
Please don't fire hose. Please don't fire hose. Please don't fire hose. Fire hose.
Yep. Augmenti. And the force of your water is a bit too much. It's not a fire hose, but it is more like a garden hose, which is definitely too much to fill up a cup. And the cup goes flying off. A bit of water hits the floor. You can see Dildro, who has sat down at his desk, waves his wand like this, and the water pulls itself together and then disappears. Be a good idea to read your spells before casting, he says. And you can, that's your first attempt. That is a failure for you, Clyde. Okay. And you may now attempt 1 more. So you're Veraverto. Hey, all right. So you've got your blocks in front of you, casting Veraverto at them. What are you trying to conceptualize? What are you trying to turn it into?
I'm going to try make a Rubik's cube, or that general cube.
Sure, yeah. You can see the sides like pull in on themselves. There's seams that are created, colors come out, and it is able to turn itself into a very similar object, similar size, similar worth. A Rubik's Cube. All right. That is you, Clyde. You're all done. I got your grade. You have an A. Next.
I'm ready.
Okay. Angie.
All right. I'm gonna also cast Aguamenti. And Aguamenti.
Oh, you cast Aguamenti. And you can just see like a smoke kind of comes out of your wand as if it's just coughed up a bit of black ichor.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cast Crinus Muto next. And I'm gonna motion to Billy and say, "Hey Billy, check this out."
Go ahead and try.
All right. Hey.
You successfully did it. Okay, what do you
Hey.
get your hair to look like, or do you grow yourself a beard? What do you do?
I'm growing myself a purple beard.
A purple beard. I love it.
Yeah.
I have a question about this spell.
Yeah.
With the 1 hour duration, like if you use it to do something like not actually change your hair, like let's say your hair was down and you just like Crinus mutoed it up into a bun, is that bun gonna just explode in an hour, or would it just stay styled the way you styled it?
Explode. I'd say if you're only styling your hair, not changing its length or color or anything, then yeah, it can stay.
Okay, because like I've kind of in my head canon on Sundays, every morning when Cassie gets up, she just she doesn't bother with styling and all of that. She just goes Crinus Muto and her hair's done for the day.
That's cool.
And
Yeah,
I
I never
just
thought about
realized, crap, am I doing that wrong?
that. So you cast that. A big bushy beard like Hagrid's comes off of Angie, but it's this
Yeah.
bright purple color. You can hear Billy kind of like. You can see she like quiets down because up at the front, Dildero is looking up over his papers. Like what the hell is so funny? Um, Sorry, Professor. It's okay, he says. But
Angie's
his
just
face does
gonna go.
not say it's okay. His body language and what he's said is completely different.
Yeah. Angie's just gonna look at Dildero with a big fat smile on her face.
He sees you. He sees you. a slight little, a slight little glint of happiness from it. He's not without comedy, obviously, but he's trying to
Alright.
keep it down.
Yeah.
Do you want to make an insight check, Ancient?
Sure. Insight. Let's see. Nope.
Never
Nope.
mind.
That's yeah.
Wait, are you proficient?
I am.
So that's an 11.
Yeah. Still not enough, but good to know.
Yeah. Hmm.
Angie, anything you're proficient in because you're a Ravenclaw, you cannot get below a 6. Oh,
Ah.
not
Okay.
anything. It's only on wisdom and intelligence proficiencies. And since
All right.
insight is based on wisdom, then it works. Okay.
Mhm.
From there, Angie's done. You successfully did Crenus Muto, but you got like a 1 and a 5 otherwise, so.
Yeah.
Mm,
That's fine.
yeah. High or low, really?
Hi.
Okay, yeah. We got low.
Okay.
Next.
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Cool. I'm gonna try for Veraverto. For an 11.
Yeah, 11 is definitely enough. Oh, what are you transforming your wooden blocks into?
Oh god, I didn't think about that. Probably like they're wooden blocks. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She'll probably turn them to like I don't know, paper or something.
All right. They turn into like little origami folded paper cubes.
Nice.
That's a success. Next one.
And I'm gonna try for Incendio. Get my wand straight up in the air. Successful.
Nice. Yeah. From Lotus' desk. She hooks her wand up with a slight twirl, and flame wreathes out of the tip of her wand up toward the ceiling. Like a slight flamethrower, and then immediately goes down. The other is definitely happier with that. And you got a better grade. You're passing. Okay. From there, who's up?
Cassie can go.
Miss Cassie.
All right, she is going to try Crinus Muto, of course. So
Gotta get your hairdo, dude. What?
wow.
Dude!
So I think like you put the 7 nat 20s on me.
So that is another 5 points to Hufflepuff because your hair is magically changed to be nice and beautiful. What are you changing it to look like?
She's just going to like put it up in an updo into like a
Mhm.
nice little stylish updo.
You are happily surprised at how easy this is. Everyone said that this was like a hard subject, but you've been having a ball.
She has certainly been lucky thus far, but I got to get it through one more, and that's
Yep.
going to be Vera Verto.
Okay. Another nat 20. Let's watch it. Let's do it.
I was pretty
No, but
close.
still really
Seven,
good.
17, so I'm not going to complain.
Cassie's breezing through this class. Yeah, you're able to Veriverto an object into something else. All
And
right.
so is she able to make her wooden blocks into like a little
A pony.
rudimentary? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know?
Yes, you can. It looks hand carved. It looks well sanded and polished. It's exactly how you imagined it.
Well, this turned out wonderful. Looks just like Prissy.
Okay, next is I don't know, Bertrand.
All right. I'm gonna try Crenus Muto first. And I'm trying to give myself a purple mohawk.
Of course.
Okay.
So
Fits.
Bertrand casts Greenest Muto. You kind of give it like a little swirl up in the air. You look up at your hair, and then you can see it recedes down. You know, you wanted those kind of like those shaved sides, except it just shaves your entire head.
Nice.
Bertrand's now bald.
I don't think it worked.
You can see Brett is like, oh my gosh.
But Bertrand, it's all in the flick of the wrist. You just got to try it again, and you got to flick your wrist like this, and she'll demonstrate and put his hair back to rights in doing so.
Yeah, you
And
got a
that's
nat 20, so you
also
have it locked in, so you can immediately.
exactly, and that is also words of encouragement.
All right. On your next roll, Bertrand, you're going to have a D4 on top of the roll. You can do
Bertrand
this
just
on the website by adding 1d4 in the like extra little thing you can type in.
got it.
Oh no, you're doing slash attempt. I think there's a way using slash attempt to add a d4. Slash attempt spell. Yeah. If you click out of spell, then you should see. No, it just says alternate casting. There's no way. Okay, never mind.
I'll just roll D4 separate.
Mhm.
Bertrand is starting to think he's a squib, by the way, so he's starting to freak out. And he's gonna try Vera Verto.
Fail.
And no, I really want to.
Oh no.
Yes. I haven't rolled above a 2.
You know what?
I don't even think a D4 will help, right? Because max is an 8.
High or low?
Let's go low.
I got high, so you're going to not have D. You're going to have a T.
Nice.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure I'm a squib now.
Yep. Bertrand is convinced that his magic does not properly work at all. You cast out Veriverto, and you can see there like your block shakes violently for a moment, and then comes to rest.
Nice.
All right. Because sometimes squib have a little bit of magic. It is true. They have
Yeah.
a teeny tiny bit at times.
I'm like holding back tears at this point as none of my stuff has worked. Bertrand's just kind of like shaking a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Willow and
Cassie's
River.
just gonna like kind of
Huh? Oh,
get up
go ahead.
and move and sit down next to him for a minute and just kind of rub his back and be like, "It's your first day. Don't be so hard on yourself."
Clyde's going to give him a pat on the shoulder.
I can't do magic. Oh god, they're gonna kick me out.
They are not going to kick you out. You just need to calm down, or you're not going to be able to do magic because you're all wound up and upset.
They're totally going to kick you out. You can hear from a girl behind you. You turn around and it's Taylor. That like girl who's just staring at you with a sallow-faced expression.
I just look at her and I go, I know! And I just break down even worse.
Cassie's just
Okay.
going to kind of give her a little bit of a, that's not helpful look.
She doesn't do anything. There's no response to it. She just goes back to her book. Willow and River.
Yeah,
You guys are last.
I'd like to cast Incendio at River's blocks.
Yep. That's a good way
Remember
to
this
start off
moment.
the year.
Yeah.
Remember when Deldor said it would be best if we got off on the right foot?
Uh-huh. She's
Mhm.
very upset, okay? She doesn't like when people are better than her at anything. Thank you.
Yep, immediately. River's desk, all around where the wooden blocks are, ignites. There's like a smoke that begins coming up from the desk. You can hear people. Whoa, whoa, whoa! River, what do you do?
Willow has a notebook, doesn't she?
She does.
Always.
Incendio.
Oh my gosh.
We'll
The
start two
girlies
fires,
are
Alice.
fighting. The girlies are fighting.
Go.
Every time the two of you do something, I'm like dying over here laughing.
We're fighting.
His notebook turns on fire as well. Now there's two fires. The class is beginning to freak out. You can hear, Professor! Professor! And they're like yelling out at the back of class. Dildro stands up seeing this. Is there anything either of you guys do as your last spell before he's able to act?
Aguamenti,
Aquamenti.
but not the fire.
Yeah.
Are you augmenting me?
100%.
Cassie's
I
just gonna
bet. Let's go.
Cassie's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and say, "It's gonna be a long 7 years."
That's a success.
Got it. Hell yeah.
I cannot believe. Okay.
I don't think we're going to need to worry about Slytherin for house points.
No.
It's the fact that we both got the exact same thing. For Aguamenti.
It's just the fates.
Dildero comes like just charging through the lane. He casts, and both of the fires are taken out. The two of you casting Augmenti at each other are just like drenched in water, and he fixes one once, and both of you separate far off. Willow, River, are you guys both going to like try to cast again? Like, are you guys like continuing to fight, or are you guys backing off?
River would
We're
continue this.
siblings. Yeah, we're siblings. We're gonna keep fighting.
Okay. The moment that happens, he is responsible for him to cast Incarcerus. The two of you are both like yanked up with these black bands that come out of nowhere, binding you down onto your chairs. Unacceptable. Willow, you're at the front. River, you're at the back. For the rest of the year, the two of you will be seeing. I will be seeing in my office for the next month. Wayward spellcasting, and especially incendios, are dangerous. I do not want to see that kind of animosity be sent along students. Slytherin's having a good start to the year, starting off with -10 house points, he says. And the two of you got in trouble. And that will conclude our Transfiguration class for today.
Listen, Alex, I got a month detentions in my first class. Like, I'm hitting all my goals.
Yeah.
Goals achieved. And I would like to give inspiration to Willow and River.
Yay.
I bet they're gonna kill each other before the end of the
It's
game.
so funny though. Like every
It's
time you
fine.
swap to the two of them, I'm just like amped up, ready for the two of them to start bickering over something.
The
Look.
first attention is a sacred thing.
All I'm gonna say
We don't
is
talk about
when
the. We don't
we
talk
get
about.
to-
Sorry, go ahead.
Go
No. We don't talk about the thing where Lilith got a corruption point at her first session.
Yep.
It was
Gotta
not
talk
the
about
first
that.
time Juju has gotten a corruption point on the first session.
Yeah, Philion did steal his
stealing-
animals.
Yeah, he stole 2 animals from Magic Menagerie.
Listen, what do I gotta do to get a corruption point right now?
We're going
And
to
you
need to
stole
start
again.
calling Taylor a Dementor. Just-
Actually,
Look.
I didn't even. I was so sad at the time. I didn't even take it as mean. I just took it as like a statement of fact from behind me, and I was like, "No, she's right." I didn't even get
And-
like the meanness from it.
After Transfigurations, I think that would be a good time to take our break. So we will come
Alright.
back in 10 minutes. Everybody, 10
Yep.
minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
No. Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
We are back.
Well,
Hello.
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 Can I just ask a question? See the character that insulted Bertrand, was that Taylor or Vince Spitborn character?
Insulted? Well, I mean, she just agreed with him.
Yeah, that one.
That was Taylor. Yes. I can pull up the NPC art. Taylor. Boom.
It's like part
This
of
one.
wearing green. You got to be a little snide, right?
He's like, they're probably gonna kick me out. And she's like, they probably are. You're probably right. Okay. Next, we have Magical Theory. It's on the first floor of the North Courtyard. Just across the hall from where you are currently. This class is taught by Professor Babbling. And in Magical Theory class, you learn about the basis behind spell work and the differences in casting styles across wizards. You actually learn about willpower, technique, and intellect casters. Like, kind of in game, in character, you kind of learn about the theories surrounding that. At lunch, they served you guys fish and chips today. It's a nice meal. And then right after that, after lunch, we have History of Magic. So you exit the Great Hall, go off into the Viaduct Courtyard, and cross the long Viaduct Bridge. You can hear the wind whistling underneath of the bridge as you walk across. Entering into the Oxford Building, you know that History of Magic should be on the 5th floor. So you walk up to the center of the building where there is a coiling staircase that leads up, called the Serpentine Staircase. And you go up, 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 until you're on the 5th floor of the Oxford Building. Off on the right, you can see a sign over top of a door that says History of Magic. Someone is messing with a wrapper. If you could move, please. And inside, there is a sort of lecture hall, like a tiny amphitheater. It has steps that lead down toward a semicircular stage. There's long blackboards in behind it that are quite dirty right now with the soot of chalk. And people are starting to find their seats in these long lecture hall tables with benches. But looking up, you can see one person seemingly is standing on top of the table and is walking it like a tightrope because it's not very wide. You can see Wilfred is doing that. Lilith, you have a high passive perception, right? You have 19.
Yes, I do have a very high passive perception.
Anyone else have a high passive perception?
I have a 15.
14.
15.
12.
14. Okay. Angie, you may make a perception check, but for Lilith is not even needed.
Also 15.
Okay. You can make a perception check too if you'd like.
Yeah, I don't know what's with my
Angie
rolls
got a
today,
natural
but
one.
No,
Yeah.
Angie, no.
Holy cow. It's like Cassie and Angie are opposites right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cassie, you would see this. Willow, you might notice kind of a little bit of this, and of course Lilith does. But Lilith, behind you, as Wilfred's doing this, you can hear Juniper say, "Wilfred, get down!" No, I'm gonna go the whole way. And from behind you, Lilith, you can hear, and you can see Wilfred takes one more step forward, and then his back foot does not move with him. He attempts to make a dex save and got a 2. And he falls down onto the left, immediately clattering into many chairs that are now budging into his back, and all that is left on the tabletop is a single shoe. Ow! You can hear him just out of view. And Cassie, you can hear like some like chuckling coming from two Gryffindors who seemingly look similar to one another. We saw them briefly on the train. Let me quickly
Oh,
give
is
their
it
art.
some of the triplets?
The Peels, yeah. We got Sam and Sally. They're kind of just to be clear, twins, triplets, those kinds of things are more common in the wizarding world. In wizarding
Cassie's just
families,
gonna.
like they happen more often.
Cassie will just shoot them a look. You know what I mean? Like a capital L look.
And they walk past you. Sam kind of catches your eye as well, and she's paying no mind. She's gonna go find a seat. Is anybody going to help Wilfred up, or are you leaving that to Juniper?
Oh, I would. I'd go over and help him up.
Clyde's going to follow after Bertrand to help.
I told you. Juniper sits down, looking at him, and Bertrand, you can go over and you offer him a hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, man, I get tripping. Trust me.
He's gonna grab your arm and pull him up. I think I hurt my neck. You're right, Juniper. I definitely need better balance, he says. He looks down and you can see his shoe is not on his right foot. What the fuck? He's gonna look around and immediately
It's
find
glued
his
to
shoe.
it's glued to what she was walking on.
He looks over to where his shoe is, and the shoe is gone. Does anyone see my shoe? Cassie and Angie with high pass perception. You guys would have been able to see that shoe kind of grabbed by somebody and pulled off. Right now, Lilith looks a little happy with herself.
Cassie's just gonna kind of roll her eyes and shake her head, like, At
that exact same moment, you can see something pull out from the right wall. The stonework, something blue glows from it, and you can see a face pull out of the stone, shoulders and a torso pull out of it too, long arms and kind of wispy legs. A
heck
ghost
no.
comes into the area. You can hear like a gasp from Rin nearby. She like grabs Cassie by the side, kind of scared.
Oh heck no, that's a ghost.
And then you can hear the ghost open its mouth. Good evening, students. I am Professor Bin. That's B-I-N-N-S. And behind him, there is chalk that is like magically writing his name on the board. Today is the first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. You can see he's got like the top of his head is nearly entirely bald. He's got wisps of hair coming off on the left and right. He's got half moon spectacles and a wide bow tie on right now. You can see him with his suit. Turn to page 16 of A History of Magic. In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June at 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was... And I would like everyone to make a con save, please.
I hate this class so much.
Professor Bins.
Can I take my prize and give it to Sam and Sally?
Yeah, sure. They're both like looking at each other. You can hear them like whisper for a moment, and you go, "Psst." See Sam. What? We
I
don't have
thought
anything.
I thought y'all might want this.
Kind of pull it underneath of the desk where they can see it. She looks to her sister. Her sister like, oh my gosh, you didn't.
Oh, I enjoy good spell work, as y'all have demonstrated.
Sally is going to reach out and grab it. Look under. Whenever he gets his second pair, we should steal the other. We should steal the other shoe.
It has to be the same shoe, so he's missing the same foot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if we get in the Hufflepuff dorms, I'd take his socks.
I'm sure I could find a way in.
Sam, by the way.
Lilith, y'all wear peels?
Sally, she says. Our brother's Logan, but he's already asleep. They can see. He's asleep on his desk right now, next to them.
It's nice to meet you. I think we'll be great friends.
And you can see her like grab the shoe and salute you with it. Take it down. And for the rest of the day, Wilfred will be with only one shoe.
Mission accomplished.
Yep.
I would take off a shoe and only wear one shoe in solidarity.
That is freaking terrible.
So I'm gonna walk around all day with one shoe.
Oh my god.
Trendsetter.
I burned my inspiration and still failed.
Oh, for the con save? Yeah. Let's grab everybody. So,
I hate
Clyde,
this
con
class.
save. What'd you get?
Clyde is down. Clyde is down.
What'd you get on the die?
Two.
2.
Farewell.
Wizard down, wizard down.
Bertrand.
Oh, I think I also got a 2. Let me check there.
4.
4. Sorry, 4.
Yep, it's still not great. Lilith.
17.
17. Okay, you're able to stay awake. Angie.
I got a 5.
Ooh, Angie. Both Bertrand and Angie not doing great for the first 2 classes.
Yeah.
Cassie, you failed, right? What'd you get?
10.
Ooh, so close. So close. You know what? Because there are no other Hufflepuffs in this game, and you've kind of made a bit of a friend in Rin so far. I'm gonna give you her D4. You may roll it.
For the words of inspiration. Excellent.
Yeah. Words of encouragement.
Ooh, 14.
14. With 14, that will actually pull you past it. You're now passing the class.
Oh, thank God.
Why didn't it change color? Oh wait, okay. I'll have to get to that last. Willow, what'd you get?
13.
Okay. You're good there. You stay awake. So, River, what did you get on the con save first?
22.
Okay, so you stay awake just fine. Are you doing something?
100%. Like, River has managed to stay awake, but he is, like, tearing little pieces out of his notebook and casting Incendio on them.
All right, I would like you to make a history. I don't know. It's if you're causing mischief, then yeah, I think I'll auto put down your grade here.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. But you're tearing off little pieces of paper and trying to light them on fire?
Yes.
Okay, you can go ahead and attempt Incendio. Normally I don't allow this, but you're taking a dock to your grade. Let's just not make it a precedent.
I failed. So.
Okay.
Roll one more time. Take Mr. Subscriber. One more time.
Okay.
Actually, I have Inspo, Juju. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, hell
Sure
yeah.
do. And inspiration to Lilith as well for the shoe thing.
Hell yeah.
Also inspiration to Bertrand for taking off his shoe. Love that so far.
Nice.
I have succeeded.
You succeed. Nice. So you got Incendio locked in. All right. So for those of you who stay awake, meaning Lilith, Cassie, and Willow, River is not paying attention. You learn about Gaspard Shingleton, who was the inventor of the self-stirring cauldron, which, if you were listening to the dates, was not that long ago. He invented it in the 80s. And it stirs your cauldron because, like, in the past, like, difficult potions often needed to be stirred for like long periods of time. So you'd be there either moving your wand or moving your arm for like a few hours, just trying to make sure that it continually is moving. And yeah, he made that. Gaspard Shingleton, self-stirring cauldron. Remember. Next is Muggle art. So, across the hall, after history of magic class, the bell wakes up anyone who's asleep. Bong, bong. Oh, it's next class already. And a lot of class starts kind of waking up. Oh, what the fuck? People aren't sure about why they fell asleep so quickly, but they head off across the hall. There's a classroom that says art. You look inside. The door's locked. There are no lights on inside the classroom. You realize, no, this isn't art class. It's Muggle art class. Heading down the spiral staircase and across the courtyard, on your left, you step into a small curved room that hosts the Muggle art class. Professor Bruce stands at the front, talking to the boy named Brett. She's a tall woman with grayish silvery hair that flows down on her shoulders calmly. You can see her wear the same quiet and happy expression you've seen during last night's sorting ceremony. She instructs everyone to please sit. Take a sketchbook and a piece of charcoal from the table in the center here. And sure enough, there's a table with large black leather-bound books in the center of the room. And I do have art for her, so I will show it now. There we are. This is Professor Bruce. Afterward, you are to write your name inside. While there is much more one can write, create, and craft using magic, simple tools such as this piece of charcoal can be great starting places for new witches and wizards to hone their skills outside of a wand. Many of the base Muggle understandings of practical art will aid you in creating higher quality artistry in the wizarding world. We're going to try out portrait drawing. Pair up and draw your partner as you see them. Right? And everybody can grab a partner.
I would immediately try to get. I can't pronounce her name, Saoirse?
Saoirse.
Saoirse. I'm gonna try to get her
Sorry,
to be
it's an
my
Irish
partner.
name.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Uh,
Saoirse.
so I'm gonna go up and really awkward be like, would you be my partner?
Of course. Yeah, sure. Saoirse. Hey, I'm over here. Oh, actually, I'm partnering up with Bertrand. She calls back toward Gemma. Gemma, like, squints. Whatever.
I'll be like, you should pair up with Clyde.
No, Clyde's going to try to go to Cassie.
I'm like grabbing at Clyde.
No.
It's like trying to get him to wingman me.
Nope. You're on your own.
I think I'd rather kiss a flopperworm.
Oh, she's pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. So that's one pair had Bertrand and Saoirse. Next.
Clyde is going to try speak to Cassie. Would you be willing to team up with me? I'm not the best at drawing, by the way.
Oh no, that's fine. Of course, I'll pair up with you.
Thank you.
Okay. Next. Angie.
I'm thinking. Is Reese there?
Yeah, Reese is there. Oh, everyone's here in your class. So Reese right now is just standing up at the front, picking out a nice leather-bound notebook, like a sketchbook.
I'll go up to him and ask him. Would you like to? Yeah, I'm sorry, we haven't really met, have we?
Oh, no, I saw you at the table first day. Reese, he says, putting his hand
Yeah,
out toward you.
Angie, and I'll put my hand towards him. I'm sorry to be awkward. I just wanted a painting partner, and I saw you, and I was like,
Yeah, no need to feel weird about it. It's fine. I wasn't really sure who I was gonna go with either. You know, they asked you to pair up, and you barely know anybody. I'll pair up
yeah.
with you.
Oh, that will be great. Thank you. And
He'll grab stuff. Did you need
yeah.
a sketchbook?
Do I what? Sorry.
Did you need a sketchbook? He asks, pointing at the large
Oh.
pile of them.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
He'll grab you one.
Mhm.
Here, let's get a seat over by the window.
Sure.
Okay, that's Angie and Reese. Willow and River. I would love to see how you guys see each other.
That's exactly what's about to happen.
All right. There's really no asking or role play needed. The two of you guys are partnered up together. And Lilith, Sally approaches you. Hey, Lil, why don't we go together? Lilith?
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Sally. I already asked Nolan.
Oh. Okay. Maybe I'll go with my brother. Go with my sister. It's just like I'm painting myself. Logan, come on. What? No, I didn't. I wasn't asking. She says, and they're gonna partner up together. Nolan is standing next to Lilith right now. If you wanted to, I could just do this alone. I don't need a partner. I mean,
No, I wanted to draw you. I don't know if I'll be any good at it, but you're a good subject.
my dashing good looks, he says,
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah, he thinks you're being sarcastic too, and he's going to go sit down. He taps the chair nearby with the butt of his walking stick, finding the edge, and then sitting down nicely. So, I think mine's probably gonna be more of a, how do you put it, abstract painting.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not really expecting you to be able to draw what you see.
Oh, I can draw what I see. That, that wouldn't take much. I'd just have to open up the book and just leave it blank.
Well,
I mean, Bruce did say as you see them, right?
well, maybe you can, I don't know, draw a feeling on the paper, pick a color. Oh no, you can't see color either.
I do have a pretty good idea of how what people look like. Why don't you just describe yourself to me?
Um, all right. I have long black hair, blue eyes.
Okay, slow down. And I don't think I can really do colors, right?
Yeah,
Just
my mother says my eyes are almond shaped.
I have no idea what that even means, but okay.
I don't
It's gonna
either.
continue.
And my
Oh,
face is kind of round, I would say.
Nolan got a 14 on his. Want to roll me a performance, please?
I sure can.
We won't actually be getting grades for art. It's just for fun.
That is a 13.
13. Yeah. Um, I remember back in the day. Was it you, Sasha, who drew Nolan? Someone drew Nolan, like, physically, or it might have been Jess. Someone drew him.
Um,
I go to community and I go to, like, fun art. I believe if I scroll way, way back, I might be able to find it.
I made a commission of Nolan and my character.
Well, yeah. But no, somebody, like, actually drew him, and it was super cute.
It was Jess.
It was totally Jess.
Yeah. Uh,
Trying to find it now
one of
as
the
I'm
first
looking
sessions
through.
for Wednesday night.
No, not there. Come on. I'm not finding it, unfortunately. Too bad. Yeah, you were able to draw a pretty faithful rendition of Nolan with the hair slightly in the face, the kind of calm expression, the thousand-yard stare, and he with you. Well, he says, "I think I'm done. You're not gonna hate me, right?"
No.
Then he'll turn it around and show it to you. And he was able to keep continuity between like the different shapes of the face and everything. And you were able to see he's got like that kind of same long hair. Does it entirely look like you? No, but it is quite pretty. Oh, I found it.
Wow. I mean,
Here's the one that Jess drew of Nolan.
Cute.
Yeah.
it is cute. Well, you certainly the artist, Mr. Anderson.
Apparently, this would be the first time that I've pulled this out.
Here, I wish you could like feel this. I think you just smudged the charcoal though.
Probably. You'd have to get a pretty heavy groove for me to actually feel it.
Hmm. Well, I'll work on that. You should be able to see what I've done in a way, I guess.
Why don't you just flip the paper over?
All right. To like put a paper on top of it so like it doesn't like sprinkle onto the floor.
Oh, that's a way to do it. Yeah, if you like flip the paper over, then you can see like a mirror image of it. So he's gonna make a perception check using touch, which is not a disadvantage, and that is a 15. It's not bad. Oh, I like the way you've done the jawline actually. Kind of got like a side profile.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't kidding earlier when about your good looks.
He smiles, taking the compliment. And cutting over to Miss Angie. You are with Reese right now. I'd like you to make a performance check. Did you roll it? Sasha, are you here?
Yeah, sorry, my mom knocked on the door, so I had to answer.
Oh, okay. Can you make a performance check, please?
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspo to reroll that. I want to roll good
If
for
you want
once.
to.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Here we go. 16.
Okay. With a 16, Reese got 10.
Okay.
So after a little bit, you can see Reese kind of is biting his tongue, looking down at it. He seems like he's trying hard. He keeps looking up at you, and those kind of like those eyes keep like looking, trying to analyze each of your features. And he's trying hard, and after a little while, he's like, "Okay, I like it. I think I'm good."
All right.
You want to go at the same time?
Sure. I'll count to 3. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Go. And he's gonna turn his over toward you, and yours looks significantly better than his does. You've got like the individual, like you don't draw his. He's drawn your hair like strands, which doesn't makes you look like spaghetti, you know. Meanwhile, yours you got it kind of in like the actual sections of the hair, and his hair is like a little wild, a little spiky, and so you've kind of almost drew him with a sort of anime feel to it, and you see his jaw just like drop. What? How are you so good at this? Well, mine looks like shit compared to yours.
I don't think so. I kinda like the spaghetti hair. It's kinda what I
Oh, it
have.
wasn't supposed to be spaghetti.
I kinda laugh.
And you laugh at him. But he doesn't seem offended.
Yeah,
And
I just wanted to say I don't laugh at him. I just laugh with him.
yeah. Well, he's
Yeah.
not laughing, but he
Yeah.
takes it. He takes it
Yeah.
well. And so that's you guys. Mr. Bertrand, you're with Saoirse, right?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Mallow, I will have you know, I'm a seasoned professional when it comes to these.
Well, that's going to put a lot of pressure on me. I've never done a drawing like this. So I'm going to do my best here to make it flattering.
It's all right. If you make me look ugly, I'll just take your firstborn or something.
Well, we'll have to have a firstborn then. Or I'll have to have a firstborn. I'll have to have one! And I'll squeak really loudly and awkwardly, and then I'll get to drawing.
I'm just teasing you, Mr. Mallow.
You have a way of making me a little nervous, is all.
You got a 16.
I got a 17. I don't have to use my thingy. I was ready to use that inspiration to be as flattering as possible in this one.
After a little bit, she says, I'll only show you mine if you show me yours.
Deal. Same time?
Okay. You go first.
All right, fair enough. And I'll turn mine over.
Oh, it's actually not bad.
Really?
Oh, I like the way you've done my short hair.
Well, it's a good subject material.
It's kind of like added wind to it, actually. Here's mine. She'll show you hers, and it's not bad at all. Yeah, you've got like the glasses. You got this like nice smile. You can see there's like shading that's been done for the underjaw, kind of creating a contour for you, and you've got even like the collar and your hood over top with like a hefty smile.
That's impressively flattering. And by now I'm like bee red. I'm like as bright red as my skin will go. Look, that's really good. I didn't think I looked that good.
My mother does this as a bit of a hobby, so I learned a thing or two.
Is your mother a muggle as well?
Oh no, no, my mother's a full blown witch.
Oh, okay.
But yours is.
Mine is, yeah. Um, she got quite a shock when she found out my dad was a wizard.
Sorry. And she'll take note of that. She'll look back at her little sketch here.
Can I tell how? Because I know she's friends with Gemma, who seems terrible. Can I kind of see how she like interprets the fact that I tell her my mom's a muggle?
Make an insight check.
Is, is Cassie able to hear this?
13 on the insight.
I don't know. She seems fine. Doesn't seem to be any animosity.
Okay, it doesn't
Cassie?
seem like a
Yeah, you could probably
judgment.
overhear their conversation.
Cassie's just gonna throw Bertrand like this sympathetic, empathetic, I totally feel you kind of look. You know, like on the finding one parent finding out just the whole Makusa thing. Because of what he had said that first day, and then coupled together with that, she's figuring out why he actually couldn't go to Ilvermorny either.
All right. And that is Bertrand and Sarah. Actually, I did want to do one little thing. She was like, "Might I have a copy of it?" Actually.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all yours. You're gonna have the
Hey.
straight up original.
We can trade, she says, and she'll rip out her paper.
And I try to play it cool, but I seem a little too overexcited as she gives me the picture of myself that she drew.
And Cassie, who are you with again?
I'm with Clyde.
Yeah. So Clyde, you look at Cassie as you've been drawing for the past little bit here, and she keeps looking away, which makes it really hard to draw her. She seemingly is distracted by something else.
Oh, sorry. I'll sit still. I apologize.
It's fine. So, is everything okay?
Oh, yes. It just familiar sounding situations and things like that.
And Clyde's going to, it's going to be quite peculiar. He pulls out a set square, you know, the thing you use for architectural drawings. He's going to be trying to use that with.
Like a ruler and a protractor to make a portrait drawing.
Yes.
He's like he has like the compass thing, you know.
It's not going to go well.
Make a performance check, Clyde.
Trying to see.
Don't you technically have advantage?
It's
using these kind of tools.
Yes. Well,
roll at advantage. It's just gonna have a much different look to it.
No, I sort of have an image of what my character wants to do.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. 17.
And you may flavor, even if you want to flavor it as being bad, you can flavor it however you'd like. Cassie, can you make a performance check, please? Okay, so Cassie, he's working hard, and you're getting a little bit distracted, but you're like, okay, I gotta get back to it. And you start working on it, and you're moving your charcoal piece, and you get kind of like an accidental line across the page, and you're like, oh shoot! You try to like clean it up, and it just smudges terribly. Oh no! And you try cleaning that up, and within not too long, the entire page just becomes a dark black mess where you can barely see the outline of a person.
Oh my god, is she really gonna get a T?
I don't give grades for this class. Don't worry.
Oh, thank God.
Huh.
So she's gonna look at it like being all black, right? And then she's gonna at least try to like scratch out an outline and make it like a reverse.
A reverse image.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
make it like a negative image.
Yeah, with your natural one though, doesn't end up too well.
I'm sorry. I've only ever drawn
it's
horses.
totally fine. Cassie, could I please see your little um picture thing of your pony, please?
Oh, sure. And she'll open up the little locket and show him.
From his bag, he's going to pull out a little magnifying glass and try to get a yes. Just yes.
All right. After a little bit of work, Clyde, you believe you're done?
I think I'm finished. Maybe.
Yes. Clyde says he's done.
Oh, all right. And she'll clasp it back up and stick it back in her side her shirt. Kind of leaves her tie a little askew, but it is what it is.
All right.
What-
Who's
what
showing
did you draw?
first?
Don't
Cassie
think
will
Clyde
show
would want
her
to.
her miserable picture of nothingness. I'm
You
so
look like a
sorry.
ghost, Clyde. You look like a wispy white ghost amid a dark background, and you're like, is that how I really look to you?
No, that's not how you look to me. This is how I can't draw nothing but horses.
I totally understand. I have a similar problem. And Clyde is going to flip around his thing. It's it's not a portrait as instructed. It's more of a. It's sort of the diagrams you'd see with architectural drawings. It's effectively for a stained glass window with a stylized Cassie and the pony
That's
on either
amazing.
side.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, this is wonderful. Oh, now I want to have this made into a window.
I'm glad. I think that'd be the first thing. He's just going to trail off into mumble.
I
And
really, really like this. I'm sorry mine is so poor.
it's wonderful. Thank you.
Right. Willow and River. I'm just throwing the scene to
Oh
you guys.
God.
All right, sit down.
Fine, God.
But I don't want to go first, so you go first.
Well, then why did I sit? Fine, it's fine. He will.
Make a performance check.
If it's bad, I'm gonna punch you.
I don't do anything poorly. I don't know what you're talking about.
You may make it any way you want. You draw her with a unibrow, draw her with devil horns. Like, whatever you make is going to be of exceptional quality. What do you make?
That's great.
Or, should we keep it quiet till the end?
Yeah, I have an actual image.
Oh, okay. That's exciting. Willow.
Uh-huh.
He finishes up watching you. You're like, giving like a nice like, look or something. You're posing nicely because you want it to be nice. And you finish that. You look out at River and you can see him like give like a little smile to you. What do you do?
She's gonna like narrow her eyes before she starts like, without even waiting for him to like also pose or anything, she just starts sketching him.
Okay, make a performance check.
This is gonna be so bad, Alex.
It's not bad. That's not terrible. It's more average. Obviously, River's way better, but all right. The two of you sketch away and kind of sketch in mostly silence for probably the next 30 minutes until you both are finished. How do we show each other?
On 3.
Yep. 1. You
2.
say 2.
God.
3.
Okay. 3.
And the two of you pull up. And River, you have a picture? Oh my gosh!
It's immaculate.
I hate you. That's fine.
My gosh. Yes.
I hate you.
Yes.
On several levels.
You've gained your inspiration back, my friend.
Yes.
You've gotten it a second time. Oh, wow. That's great. Oh, there's another one. What's the other one here?
Maya,
you you got horns, an angry unibrow, and a red beard with blue hair. Oh, and a little devil tail.
Well played.
Probably a little nicer than that one, but yeah.
Touche.
I hate you.
Touche. At least
A
you're not
big
the
nose,
devil.
eyes looking in different directions.
You made me
Forked
look like a
tongue.
frog.
It's impressionism. It's fine.
That's not.
Impressionism.
Just wait till we
Certainly
get to
Liz's
potions
impression.
class. Wait till we get to potions class.
I am pinning this. You wouldn't happen to be able to send me this without the background, would you?
Yeah, I think I can grab it.
You should do that. I can make it an emoji in the server.
You all will be hearing from my lawyers.
As your family, wouldn't it be the same lawyer?
No.
They have been suing each other since they were little. They both have separate lawyers.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. After Muggle Art, we've got dinner. A lot of people sit with their partners from art class or find their friends from earlier. Today is served stuffed duck and mashed potatoes. And the end of day comes to you all. You guys settle down in your dormitories, go to sleep after a successful first day of Hogwarts school. Oh, and Maya was given advantage on their next roll.
Bless you,
Okay.
Brooke.
The first notable class of the day, on Tuesday, is Defense Against the Dark Arts. You walk up the coiling staircase and exit on the 5th floor of the Oxford building. On the right, you enter a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open. All the desks have been pushed to the far walls, and above you, moving and shifting, are illusions of colorful pictograms. They depict magical beasts slowly running wild above the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters, and on the walls you can see multiple moving photos. All of the same person, posing alone or with friends, in front of world monuments and natural wonders. One larger one shows the same woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with kind of giddy amazement. Your classmates have filled the room, laughing and conversing loudly between one another. On the far side of the room, you can see Wilfred, Delilah, and Rin messing with a marble bust set on a pillar. Wilfred is ducking down behind it as Rin asks it silly questions.
I can't seem to remember where I put them, my dear. I'm afraid I'm a little
Dense, Wilfred says from behind it. They all laugh a bit too hard at the stupid joke, and just at that moment, BAM! Wilfred screams, and the room goes silent as pieces of marble fly out in every direction like shrapnel. Good evening, class. You turn to see a smiling, Spanish-looking woman standing in the doorway, lowering her wand. I'm happy to meet you all. I'm Professor Rojas. And what you just saw there was a powerful little spell called Bombarda. Did you want to give it a go? The class largely erupts into a frenzy of excited voices. All right, everyone will get a turn. Line up in a single line, please, so we can begin class. People line themselves up, and Professor Rojas paces in front of everybody. Bombarda, also called the Explosion Jinx, is a special spell to be used on objects and never other students. Understand? If I hear of anyone ending up in the hospital wing for unjust spell work, it'll be a month's detention. The Explosion Jinx is best used to clear debris or heavy objects from your path. While destructive, the spell has helped me get out of a few tight positions in the past. In this class, we will be potentially learning lethal spells. Although this class is a controlled space, it's important that we set a precedent for the way you think about the spells you learn here. Now, can anyone tell me what the difference between jinxes, hexes, and curses are?
Hand.
And
Cassie gets the D4, that's History of Magic. Anyone may roll. Okay, get here. Oh, Bertrand did well. Cassie got an 18. Same as Lilith. So a bunch of hands go up all around, and she looks around the class. What about Mr. Bertrand, right? And I will send you the actual answer.
Bertrand's excited to know something. If he can't cast spells, at least he knows what they do.
There you go.
Uh,
Mr. Bertrand.
From what I've read, jinxes are like quick and they go away, and then hexes last a longer time, and then curses can last forever.
Very good. 5 points, Ravenclaw. Ding.
I beam excitedly.
Just at that moment, she says, yes, jinxes are quick and immediate displays of control and power. Hexes create negative effects that temporarily last on a target, and curses, lastly, are spells that can create indeterminately long, or, yes, permanent negative effects. With power comes those who would abuse that power. Over the next 7 years, we will help you to have the greatest defense against anyone who may have ill intent. But enough of the doom and gloom. She waves her wand, and multiple podiums with multiple marble busts land from out of the ceiling out of nowhere and settle on the wooden floors. Kind of set up like a firing range just across from where you are. Simply point your wand at a target, muster up as much of the raw feeling as you can, and speak Bombarda! Kaboom! One of the busts turns into a fine powder. Go, she says. And everybody is going to attempt Bombarda. Lilith got it. Cassie, nice. River got it. Clyde with a -1. Yeesh.
How do you reroll?
Angie got. Oh, are you using double check notes as an intellect caster or what?
Oh, I thought you could use an. How does inspo work again, sir?
Huh?
How does the inspiration work again, sir?
Oh, inspiration allows you to roll at advantage. You can just roll again if you want. River. No.
No.
I see Angie. Angie got it. Bertrand. Clyde still left it up. but it is a little better. Bertrand, where's yours? I'm not seeing. Oh, you got not 20. Nice.
Yeah. Or I think an unnet, or maybe a net 20. Yeah, I did good on that
Yeah.
one.
So, many of you guys try out Bombarda. This one seems to be more simple. There's not really a whole lot of reading that's needed with it. It's a lot more to do with your feeling. And a lot of people are very excited. Bombarda! Bombarda! Angie, you trying your first time? Bombarda! And there is a whip crack boom! And your marble bust is flung right off the pillar, hits the back wall, and shatters. Very, very good, she says to Angie. And a second right after that, you can hear Bertrand. Bombarda! He casts out. And the moment that happens, your marble bust, you can see the spell hit it. Nothing happens for a moment. Oh, I thought that worked. It explodes from inside. All of like the little pieces go flying from all around. Bertrand! Great job. Another 5 points for Ravenclaw.
I
I like.
told you could do magic.
I smile so excitedly because I was pretty sure I was a squib.
You're like, oh my gosh, I can do something. And Taylor will notice this. Oh. Too bad. And
I smile extra big at her.
Bertrand, you've succeeded. Lilith, Cassie, River, you guys were able to get it either cracking off noses, like cracking them in half, or just putting a little bit of damage onto yours. Meanwhile, Clyde, you try again. Bombarda, Bombarda! And there's just sparks that are coming out of your wand, nothing more. Willow, you try. Bombarda! And in front of you, there's a concussive explosion that knocks you back 10 feet, and you hit the back wall. Oh! Good to get a ready stance. Rojas
careful.
reminds everybody.
Like,
Whoa,
River will hold out a
whoa.
hand.
She'll look at her brother because she's definitely now pouting about this fact. Then she'll just reluctantly take his hand.
Bernicia puts out her wand. Bombarda! And hers on the first try gets cracked in half and goes crumbling down on either side. Miss Green, not bad, not bad. 5 points. And the moment that she's about to give out house points, Wilfred, Bombarda. There's a crack, crack, boom! And not only does his turn into a fine powder, but the two podiums next to him, both of their marble busts get blown out by the concussive force itself, and the podium also is cracked and splintered suddenly. Whoa! Mr. Gideon! That was exceptional! 5 points to Hufflepuff! And Slytherin is not given any points. Arnesia looks at Wilfred, a little upset.
Willow's just gonna kind of mutter, I'm gonna kill him one day.
Wilfred looks at his wand, a little scared. And now we have everybody can do 2 spells of your choice.
Are you able to retry the spell Bombard or?
Yes, so here's how it works, right? So we're attempting spells. I believe I explained all of this during your onboarding, but it's been a little while. So you're able to attempt spells in class. You have a certain amount of spells you can attempt. Sometimes I require you to try a spell like Bombarda, and you'll roll for it. If you fail it, then you've attempted it, but you've never successfully cast it. If you cast it once successfully, great job. You can. Any spell that you try in class, you can attempt outside of class. It's only the spells you've never attempted before that you cannot attempt outside of class. If you go on the website, you should be able to see your spell list is being updated continually as you're doing this. So when I say try Bombarda and then you get 2 other spells, you can do Bombarda again if you really want to get it locked in or you really want to get it a successful attempt. You can do that. On top of that, intellect casters have an ability called double check notes, where if you fail on a spell casting roll, then you may try again.
Ah.
Oh, Mara, I was asking like if you can get me like the background like gone, like I'm talking like PNG, no
She's
back.
still there. Dang it. All right.
Yeah, it's white.
I'm ready.
Yeah, probably because you export it as JPEG. If you export it as PNG, then it might not do it. Okay, Angie, you're ready. Let's have
Yeah.
it.
Alright, I'm gonna try Informa Cerebra.
Okay.
Um, oh, okay.
Oh, that's 9.
Yeah. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay. Oh, it's a
Here we go.
success. All right.
Yeah.
And you got you're not the one with the natural 20, so you will have an E. That's your grade.
Okay.
And with an Infirma Cerebra, there's like a purple wave of force that whacks out of your wand and goes flying across the room. Very good. You can hear Rojas taking her walks around the room. The kind of firing range has ended, and so the room is becoming lively with people just attempting, standing in the center of the room, trying out different things. Good job, Angie. That's it for Angie. Next.
Bertrand can go.
Okay.
I am going to first try Flipendo. Get back to the rolling dot.
Here, I think for now, since we have less than an hour left, I'm gonna cut back on the role play a little bit so we can try to get through more of these classes.
Gotcha. So fail on Flipendo.
Flipendo, oof, okay.
And then I am going to try. Infirma Cerebra.
Okay.
Nope. I can blow stuff up though.
So here's the thing, right? So you will have an E. Your only saving grace is that you had nat 20. Only saving grace. Otherwise, it would have been a P. Natural 20 is raise your grade by 2 levels from wherever I would have put it.
Nice.
That's Bertrand. Next.
I'd like to try Flipendo. This
Okay.
is not going to end well.
Maybe Clyde, you were trying out with Bertrand. He tried out Flipendo at you, and you could feel like a wave of force hit you, but it wasn't quite enough to actually throw you anywhere. Oh, except this one is enough to throw you. So, with a natural one, you can. Do you want to double check notes? Are you
Can I
intellect
double check
casting?
notes?
Yeah, I would, because natural ones will bring down your grade by 2. That's a natural 1. Okay, you cast a natural 1, and a sudden force hits you in the chest coming from your own wand, and you go flying upward into the sky and go flying probably about 10 feet, landing, clattering into the desks that are stacked up on the wall nearby. Bertrand, you're like, shit, Clyde!
Ow! 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 I don't think I'm meant for curses and jinxes.
Liz, you were talking?
Cassie's just like looking at all of her friends having these troubles, and she's looking at her own wand and looking at her own friends and looking at her own wand and looking scared.
Clyde, what's your next spell?
Digitus Wibbly. Nope. I hate this modifier.
All right, so that's a D overall. Jeez. Oh, well, wait. Natural one. So you were at a P. Oh no, that's
I'm
a
at T.
T.
I'm at T.
That's a T.
Oh no.
T's are exciting. I fucking love T's.
Why are they exciting?
Because they're a grade that is not often given.
Oh no.
There's roleplay aspects. I have a T in D&D. Bertrand has a T in Transfigurations. We got a lot
Which is supposed to be my best
good
subject.
grades. We only have one O so far, which is Cassie in Transfigurations.
What
that's
planet are we on?
I know. 2 nat 20s for you, Cassie. Okay, next one. Cassie, you ready?
Yeah, I can go. Locomotor Wibbly will be one of them.
Rin will probably ask you if you want to partner up. Hey, Cassie, did you want to partner up?
Well, I don't want to accidentally hurt you. And she's gonna look over to like the boys who have been having all sorts of trouble. So
Please.
I
We're not
don't
as dumb as
want to,
them.
but I don't want to hurt you.
And she's like, we can practice on a dummy together.
Okay, that works. That way, I'm only hurting a dummy, and I'm not hurting you.
There are dummies that are like set into recesses in the walls. Rin will come over, tap her wand on one. It will kind of come alive and come forward.
Okay. 15.
15 for Locomotor Wibbly. Yeah, you cast out toward the dummy. You can see all of its fingers go like a gummy worm suddenly. It's having trouble holding its
Cassie
wand.
will she'll start giggling at that because that's just kind of funny looking.
Rin's laughing with you. Next one.
Let's try what's it called? Something Cerebra? Infirma Cerebra.
If you just do attempt infirm, it'll probably show up. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Double check notes.
Oh, okay.
How many times can you do double check notes?
17.
Once per day. Okay. 17. All right. With a 17, that you have an E in this class.
Excellent.
Willow, what about you?
Yes, I would like to first attempt Spongify.
Is that available in first year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It is one of the only 2 charm spells for DADA. That was a very cast successfully.
Nice. 25. Yeah. You can cast it on the ground and it becomes like a mattress.
Heck yeah. And then I'm gonna attempt Periculum. Let's see if I spelled that close enough to. There we go.
Yeah, you got it.
There you go.
Nice. Gee. Oh my gosh. That's, 2 of them are over 20, and you succeeded on the other. No, you didn't. You failed terribly. Yeah. You got a nat 1, didn't you?
No, I got a 4.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You blew yourself back, didn't you? Because you got a natural 1?
Pretty sure I got a 4. Yeah, I got a 4.
Scrolling up. Yeah, you got 4. Okay. Be an E.
E's get degrees.
If it wasn't for that 4, you would have had an O.
It's alright.
So that's really good. Casting a Periculum there is a red spark that comes out of your wand and creates like this slight little explosion in the air.
Heck yeah.
That's Willow. River?
Yeah, we are going to try Petrificus Totalis first.
Well, yeah, you are able to petrify Willow, right?
Or
Are we choosing a different target, or are we continuing to terrorize Willow?
God, you know what? She's doing pretty well in DADA. We'll let her have her moment.
Oh, how nice. And Flipendo, yeah, you're practicing with a dummy in the back, and you're not doing half bad. Not bad, Slughorn. You can hear Rojas say out toward you. Keep it up.
Yes, Professor.
And yeah, you've earned your E. Everybody has an E in this class so far. Clyde has a T. And Lilith, you're last.
Cool. First spell and Firma Cerebra.
Okay. 16. Hell yeah. Are you partnering up with Sally now, or?
Sure, I'll partner up with Sally.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to hit her with an Infirmary, but she is going to try to hit you with a Flipendo. That's a failure, unfortunately. And there's like a bit of force that hits you, but it's definitely not enough to throw you anywhere. Ah, shoot. She'll make a
I'm with.
strength save.
Yep.
That's a successful strength save. So so you look at her, you raise an eyebrow, like flipendo out at her, and there is a big wave of force. She gets down low, and the thing hits her. She moves 5 feet back, but is not thrown. Woo! Nice one. I gotta get better at that one. Let's try it again. She's gonna try it at you again for a second one. That one's a success. Make a strength save.
That's a 5.
Yeah, you're thrown back a few feet. You're able to kind of land on your feet, skidding on the ground. Hey, she got it. You can see she's like sweating right now. Woo! What's your second spell?
My second
No,
spell was
you already
Flipendo.
did both. Okay. 16, 12. Okay.
And my Bombarda was a 15.
So you also got an E. Everybody has an E except for Clyde.
I should have noticed that there were charms she could do for DADA. That was a
There are a
mistake.
few charms in DADA.
Yeah, I should have done those.
That's what Willow did.
Yeah,
Willow did
that's-
both the charms.
Yeah, the moment they did that, I was like, oh no. Mistakes were made.
Live and learn. Okay, after DADA class, we got herbology. You head to Greenhouse 1. Inside the leafy interior, you see Professor Sprout has gathered the students together around a small flower. I see most of you have found the greenhouses all right. Seems a few students are late, however. No matter, no matter. Today we are going to be searching the grounds for Asphodel. I do hope you all have brought your overalls and gloves. No, Miss Moreno, slacks alone won't do. I'll have to go back and change. And like Taylor is in the back wearing just like jeans. She's gonna go back to the Slytherin common room, seeming a little bit miffed about it. As for the rest of you, you all will be searching the grounds for this flower. She shows you all a small white flower with little petals that point out like blades. It has a kind of golden color to its root, not root, its stem. I'll send you guys a picture of Asphodel. And Potter. Okay. Here it is. Sending in discussion now. There we are. Where was I? Asphodel, also called royal staff, is a curious little plant that grows naturally on school grounds. It has many uses in both medicine and potion making. It particularly enjoys growing in shady, dry patches of earth and can be dreadfully difficult to grow artificially. But that's something for 7th year. As for you all, your assignment today is to find one of your own from the grounds. Now, picking it alone won't be enough. Watch carefully, she says, as she pulls out a small watering can. Give it a little bit of water to loosen it up. Actually, she'll use her wand. Give it a little bit of water to loosen up the dry soil. Aguamentis. And she'll put her wand down, she puts on her gloves, she punches a few fingers into the soil around the base of the stem and gives the flower a tug with a twist, expertly separating the flower and root from the soil without blemish. There. The roots are especially what we shall need, and due to their nature, the poor things can easily decapitate themselves when disturbed. So you'll need to take care. Professor Slughorn has requested a flower from each of you for your next class. So you best find one before 3rd period. Unless there are any questions, everyone can head out. Find those flowers, she says. And lots of people start to gather up in groups. Professor? Yes, Mr. Anderson. I don't think I'm going to be able to find them. Right.
Lilith raise her hand.
Sure, yeah. She's like trying to find someone in the group. Miss Lestrange, are you going to take Nolan with you?
Yes, Professor, I'll take him with me.
It's like a little smile comes from Nolan as he turns toward the sound of your voice. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about it. And she's going to go return to her shit. And everybody heads out of the greenhouse to go find the flowers. Again, we're trying to do this quickly so we can try to get through everything. So I want everyone to make me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Willow! That's 5 points
Mm-hmm.
for Slytherin. You're now at -5 house points.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
What is with my rolls? Good lord.
Uh, 11, 12, 22, 8.
I would
But
like
I
to
mean,
use my
Rivers with
inspiration for
Willow,
this one,
so.
if I can.
Yeah, sure.
I'll also use my inspiration. I know I shouldn't, but
Didn't you already use it?
shouldn't you? I should have 2, shouldn't I?
You don't have 2. You can't. You don't. They don't. Yeah. I suppose that's good to say. If I like give you one and you already have one, you don't get another one.
Fair enough.
So it's use it or lose it essentially.
Can I try team up with Bertrand or Cassie for this?
Are we doing it in teams?
Yeah, a lot of people are kind of going out in groups. Looks like Willow and River have like separated today to try to find different places. They were disagreeing on where they might be able to find it. Meanwhile, Willow had a perfect idea, and River thought it'd probably be best if he goes toward the tree line of the Forbidden Forest to go look for his. Nope, River, you have a hard time finding it. Meanwhile, Willow, you find one almost immediately right by this little corner of Merlin's Gate that shouldn't shouldn't have like a lot of light that often hits this area, so it's dry, shady, perfect place for asphodel to grow. Sure enough, there's a big pash pit over there. So looking around, it looks like Clyde, you got a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you have a little bit of trouble finding it as well. I'll have everybody but Clyde and Willow make me a herbology check.
I've done an inspo.
Yeah, I would.
Hey,
Natural 20! 5 more points for Ravenclaw.
That was kind of a poopy roll.
Okay. Angie, you end up pulling out the flower itself, and you're like, it's so pretty. You smell it, and you completely forget that you need the roots.
Oh, okay.
Because you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Pathology. Okay, boom. And then Lilith got that nat 20. Bertrand, what'd you get? 14? Okay. We haven't gotten Clyde or River or Willow yet. Cassie, what'd you get?
11.
11. Okay, not bad. You tried to pull out, but you forget to water the ground first. So you yank it out, and you get like the central root, but like none of like the little bits that are out there. Whoops. Okay. And then Willow, what'd you get? Oh no, no, I meant River.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Willow. Yeah, Willow. You're
Willow?
good.
Yeah, I
It's
rolled
just
by
River and
mistake.
Clyde.
Mm-hmm.
Willow, what'd you get?
I got the nat 20 before.
Yeah,
you
but
told
the
Willow not.
herbology check.
You told Willow not to roll.
I might have gotten messed up. I think I was meaning River and Clyde. No, yeah,
Ah,
I
got
messed
it.
up. It was
Give
Clyde
me
and River who
1
weren't
second.
supposed to. Willow got a nat 20. So
Is that at least an A for acceptable?
yes, it
I'm
is.
gonna use inspo.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Aren't you an Incaster? Oh, that's for
Yeah,
spells.
but I don't.
Never
It's
mind.
for only for spells.
So
Take a
God.
subscriber.
I was saying,
Thank
you want
God.
one?
Thank you.
Mara's giving it.
Oh, thank God.
Hey. Okay. Yeah, with your nat 20 there, that'll be an O for you, Willow. And now River and Clyde, I want you to make. Everybody else seemingly has gone off, eventually found a flower, pulled something out for the next period. You can hear the bells go bong, bong, and people start heading back, and neither of you have a flower. You guys kind of almost meet up, just happenstance in the middle of the field out here. And you can see Clyde doesn't have a flower either, River.
Oh God, didn't find any either.
Nope. No.
I don't even think there's anything out here.
You don't want to let down your uncle.
Uncle Morris is gonna kill me. We have to look at least one more time.
One more time.
Okay, both of you, investigation check. You're pushing into lunch period.
Please, 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 please.
Hey! Well, you guys are together, so River definitely got good enough. Clyde, yeah. You guys, after searching for the next 20 minutes, you are able to find some. I want both of you to make a herbology check now. Nice, Clyde. River, yeah, okay, cool. You successfully completed the assignment, even though you're really fucking hungry. So, you guys go running down to the Great Hall, like trying to get some lunch. And by the time you get down there, you guys are just sweating because you're running the whole way here. And then you go to sit down at your table. Bong! Bong! Immediately, all the food is gone.
Damn it.
Deep breath. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Okay, now we got potion class. I got new music for people, by the way, for the potion class your music, because I do like this music. I will be sending it in Twitch. There you go. There you go. And I'll be sending it in Discord. All right. Down in the dungeons after lunch, you guys exit down into the entrance hall, go down that thin curving hallway where the southern common rooms are supposed to be, and continue all the way up into the north of campus. Taking a turn to your right, you enter into a small room. It's kind of this T-shaped room with two doors that lead into it, and there are circular tables with set up with their own like places to put cauldrons, little beakers, ingredients are set up, and there's a half moon desk in this semicircular inlet in the wall where Professor Slughorn's desk is. And he's currently standing. He watches as everybody comes in, starts taking their seat. And he said, "Ah, come in, come in, take any seat. You may address me as Professor Slughorn." The just jovial man is standing in front of you who wears a kind of patchwork, very nice corduroy suit right now with no vest. Right now he is rocking a bow tie, and he has on a flat cap that comes off on one side, and he seems to be very happy. He has like a tassel at the very front. "I do hope you've all brought in your asphodel roots for class today," he says, looking over toward Willow and River. "We're going to make something that will truly show the merit of every worthy witch and wizard in this room. Might anyone know the purpose of a Wiggenweld potion?"
Hand up.
And up.
Hand up.
Okay, there's a D4
Them
for
Raven
Lilith.
claws.
That's going to be a potion making check to see what you know.
See, I would actually roll for this, but I don't
Juju
remember.
is so quick on the draw when it comes to those things.
I genuinely don't remember.
What a Wiggenweld potion does?
No, I don't.
It's different from the video game, I will add.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I the player, don't know, so I'm not doing this.
How about Mr. Wright? Is it?
Yes, yes, sir.
Clyde. He says your name, just trying to get to know the students.
Wiggenweld potion is
Now
used for waking up a victim, I believe.
Yeah,
Magic
you're
dangerous
absolutely
sleep.
correct. Completely correct. 5 points to Ravenclaw, he says. Let's check some more stuff here. All right. And he says, "Yes, well, it is a great potion to have in a pinch. Should anyone fall unconscious, you may simply apply a drop of Wiggenweld to the lips to have them shoot right up out of the stupor. You'll be dividing yourselves into teams of 3 and following the instructions on page 216 of Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. Every bit the visionary of his father, Laurentius Jigger. Although we don't work together anymore, I always get a few extra ingredients whenever I visit the Sluggin Jigger and Diagon." And now you guys get to pick 2 other people to pair up with. I would rather it if people mostly stayed within the party, because that would just make it easier, quicker.
I want to try pairing up with Cassie if I can.
I'd like to pair up with Cassie and Bertrand.
Yeah,
Okay, boom. We got the 3 right there.
Provided Cassie will have us.
Cassie, teach us how to magic.
Absolutely.
Can we be a group of 4 so none of us get left out?
Yeah, we'll take Lilith in for sure.
No, actually, no, I can't do that. I can't do that because it's an overall group. One person will be in a group of NPCs. So Lilith, do you wanna be that person in the group of NPCs?
Yeah, I can do that. That's fine.
Okay. Willow, River, you guys in a group?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you inviting Angie?
Yeah, I River would wave over Angie, seeing her kind of in the back.
All right. And you will happily join.
Willow will just stare at you.
I
Lilith,
apologize
what can
now
Eh.
for probably taking your grade, but you're more than welcome.
And you will stare back.
Speak for yourself.
Lilith, you can see a few different groups right now. There's a group up at the front where there is Janice from your house and Drusilla also from your house that are right up at the front. There is another group that has Sadie from Gryffindor, Sadie Milne, Professor Milne's daughter, sitting there with Macy. You can see another one that has Wilfred and Morgan sitting at a table, and another one with Taylor and Saoirse.
Let's keep it in the house. I'm gonna go walk up to Janice and Drusilla.
Okay, you walk up, and immediately you can see Janice perks her head up. Are you any good at potions?
Obviously, or I wouldn't have came over here.
All right. Hope you don't upgrade, she says. And Drusilla kind of scooches over. You can take that seat.
Thank you.
All right. First it says we have to, and Janice is gonna kind of like be very controlling over like what goes down, how things are done, and we're gonna get the group check. So right now we're gonna have Clyde, Bertram, Cassie. I want all three of you to make a potion making check. The nice part about this is that if one person fails, it's gonna be like the overall roll is kind of the grade that you're gonna be receiving.
Oh no.
14, 6, Bertrand. 14. Okay, okay. Here we go.
The portioneer background screws up.
That's potions. Now for Willow, River, Angie.
Okay.
My time has come.
Hey.
My time has come. We're
I'm so
in
sad.
class, right? So I can use add my intelligence to this.
Yes. Wait, no, because I'm pretty sure the caveat is only potions that are available
Okay,
to.
hold on.
I guess this one is technically available to you because he's making it available, even though it's not available in the future. So yes, you may use your intelligence on top.
Wait, what's this about?
A potion subclass stuff. You going, Rip Willow? Maya. Is Maya here?
And she just said something.
Yeah. I'll add Maya. And did her Wi-Fi cut out? Okay, I'll give a. Oh, yeah. There she goes. That's been a Wi-Fi issue.
She's typing.
One sec. Okay. Well, I'll give you guys a preemptive grade for now, and then Lilith. I'll roll for Drusilla and Janice. Jeez. That's a natural 20 from Janice. And that is a 23 from Drusilla. All right. Altogether, Lilith, your grade is brought up to an O. And 5 more points are given to Ravenclaw. Here we are.
My internet did not like anything that just occurred.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need a potion check from you. That's all.
Cool. Is this a regular, or can I add my intelligence to this?
You can add your intelligence, yeah.
Cool. Okay. I think that's / custom roll then.
Wait, do you get that at this level? At level 1?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You do? Okay.
Custom. I don't know how to do that, so I might just wait. Yeah, I might just have to roll it straight without that. That's fine. My time has come. One thing I'm good at. Tanked all my other scores for.
My time has come. 31.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
For crying out loud.
Never mind. Willow and River, you guys both have an O. Because
Thank you.
Angie got a nat 20, and then we got a 31. Like, yeah. Okay, so here's what's up. Cassie's group. Yeah, Cassie's group. You guys get a regular Wiggenweld potion, meaning you can only get up somebody who has been magically induced unconsciousness. Willow, River, Angie, and Lilith, you guys get a wait, actually, it's a little bit different. No, because Lilith, yeah, you guys both get it. You guys both get superior Wiggenweld potions, which means that when drunk, the person will regain 10 hit points.
Alrighty, heck yeah. I will be marking this off.
So we can rouse somebody from even a stupor that is not magically induced. Okay, you can throw those into your inventories. Very good work today, everyone. I saw some exceptional potion making and some bad habits that are best rooted out. He says, looking at Wilfred's group, who currently have a bubbling purple mess.
Oh dear.
Okay. That is potions. Next we have astronomy. Now, astronomy is probably the worst thing to put after potions, because potions is in the dungeons. Astronomy is in the 7th floor astronomy tower. The astronomy tower stairwell is an exhausting climb. Even just standing outside in the courtyard looking up at it, you already feel exhausted. After 7 flights in a single go, the class arrives heaving and panting. Oh, never again. Never again. Wilfred and Morgan plop down, are now like laying on the ground of the astronomy tower. The next hour passes as Professor Sinistra points up at the enchanted ceiling, explaining to you all the various phases of the moon. From here, you can see the sky as if it were a perfect night, and I would like everyone to make a perception check. As you're looking through your telescopes. We got 10 for Cassie, 0 for River. River forgot the cap. Forgot to take off the cap.
Yeah, he's just like looking through the closed. Everything's black.
This is so painful to not have Hufflepuffs.
Why? Why does the game hate me?
Clyde!
How many ones have I rolled?
Oh my gosh, Clyde. Oh my gosh, take inspiration just for how much you've been failing. It's wonderful. Oh. Okay, so I got Cassie, River, Clyde. Bertram got a 19. That's nice. Okay. Angie, you got a 20? Through 20?
Yeah.
Nice. That's an O. Okay.
Nice.
Lilith, I don't see yours. What's yours?
15.
I see
It's
a
above
13.
Angie. I'm a Ravenclaw.
Gotcha. Thank you. And a Willow.
I got to 23.
Let's know. Clyde and River are using the same,
Yeah,
like they're
definitely.
partnered up. Yeah. You guys both forget to take off the cap. You're like, this isn't working. It's just black. I don't understand. And the two of you get teased at the end of it. Okay. After astronomy, we have dinner. It's technically the end of the day, so now it's the next day. We have 10 minutes and 2 classes left. So let's try to blow through charms so that we can do flying class. Okay? Sound like fun?
Oh,
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Let's do it. Charms class. Professor Flitwick stands in this room. Walking into, like, exiting the north courtyard, you pass a group of 6 years chatting in the hallway. Past ghoul studies and up the stairs, you head into the Charms classroom. Inside, you find a long rectangular room with raised bleachers on each side wall. To your left at the end, a pulpit has been made of piled up books, and standing atop it and looking up to most of class, Professor Flitwick notices you. Oh, had some trouble finding your way? Not to worry, there's still some seats ready for you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, our first charm. Lumos, Flitwick says as he raises his wand in the air, gives a little flick, and a small bead of white light gathers at the tip of it. Ah, charms are sometimes looked down upon in academic circles as simple tricks. But I would propose that they are the backbone of our society. Charms build and repair, change and distort. They create new and wonderful effects that make our everyday life easier. Lumos, a simple spell and yet useful when in dark spaces or late night reading. Oh no! It seems my wand won't unlight. What might be the counter charm for this little trick? Anyone?
hand up.
Ooh.
Hand up.
Hand up.
Who
Hand
said
up.
hand up? That was Bertrand? No, that was
Clyde.
Clyde.
Clyde
Yep,
first.
Clyde.
Clyde. Clyde gets a D4 on the History of Magic check.
So I need to roll
So
History of
if you
Magic.
go,
and
if you click History of Magic, you see a little place that you can type in. If you do like 1d4, I think if you click roll, it should roll with it. Well, you're only gonna win it if you get a nat 20 now. Jeez. It says error. Weird. Maybe you have to use lowercase with the D. Maybe. Can you just try again just so we can figure out what the error is?
Yeah, it was a lowercase. I still prefer my original result though.
Yeah, but Miss Cogsworth Winthrop, might you be able to help me? He says playfully.
Am I getting any help with this?
Do you know the counter charm to Lumos?
I think I probably should. Give me a minute to look at the thing. Okay.
Might you be able to help me?
Yes, it's Nox.
Oh, Nox! How could I forget? Nox! And it will go away. And there'll be 10 points to Hufflepuff, because that was a natural 20. If you natural 20 on a hand-up roll, you get 10 points instead of 5.
Nice.
Okay. The light goes off on his wand. With charms, hand movements are key. In a moment, we'll be trying it ourselves. Watch closely. It's a simple closed loop. It comes in one end, bends upward, and goes out the other. Lumos! And it comes out of his wand. Now you try. Nox. And he'll put it off. Everybody is going to attempt Lumos.
Oh boy.
Can't believe that Hufflepuff with only one person, has been able to keep up with Ravenclaw.
Cassie's that good at magics.
Ravenclaw's at 35 house points, Hufflepuff's at 30, Slytherin's at
Yeah, not with
-5,
not.
and Gryffindor's at 10.
This is not the next day, is it?
It is the next day.
Oh, double check notes, please. Because that was a terrible roll.
Willow! I see a nat 20 in there. That could be another 5 points to Ravenclaw there.
Heck yeah.
Oh, no, not Ravenclaw. No.
I'm a snake.
Slytherin. Great job. You've now hit 0.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna go down the line. You guys gotta tell me. Clyde. You get
I got a 13.
13. Not bad. Success. Bertrand.
5.
Oof. Okay. Lilith.
21.
21. 21. That's a no. Good job. Angie.
11.
Okay, still a success.
Mhm.
Cassie.
22.
Nice. Cassie's doing very well. Lilith has the best grades out of anybody, though. Closely followed after Willow, which Willow got a nat 20, right? So actually, technically, Willow has better grades now than Lilith, just by a tiny bit. River.
21.
21 points. Okay.
That's because I don't have my Hufflepuffs helping me.
I need my Hufflepuffs. You're not doing bad at all. You're not failing any class, Cassie. Meanwhile, everybody else is.
I've got to maintain that. It's like I'm going for a record here between Sunday and now. Like never failing a class is like my goal.
With charms done there.
Level
with
4, I will
Lumos
be
done,
offering
Lumos.
studying services for a small fee.
Ooh. Do you have Keen?
I will.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yep. Second year. Okay. So Lilith, Cassie, Willow, River, all of you guys are able to get it. Lumos. It's not too hard. As long as you get the one movement right, you can get it. And Angie and Clyde, it takes you guys a few tries. Lumos. You can all get it. Bertrand. Lumos. Oh, not again. Nothing comes out of the end of your wand. You're a little worried that that DADA might have been like a fluke. It might be the only kind of magic you can cast.
I can only blow things up.
Yeah, that's it. You can only cause destruction.
Bertrand's one chose violence.
Truly. Okay. So, now after Lumos, everyone gets 2 spells that they may attempt. You let me know once you're ready.
I would
I
like to
am
do
ready. Go ahead, Clyde. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'd
Clyde,
like to do
you
Wingardium Leviosa and Defendo.
Okay, go ahead. Clyde's quick on the draw. Like, Life Weaver's so quick. Wingardium Leviosa, yeah, with a swish and flick. You are able to lift your textbook 20 feet into the air.
Oh.
Defendo. Yeah, Defendo, you can take a piece of paper. Defendo. And I hit myself. And you can cut it in a very precise way. If you want, you can create like a snowflake or like the people holding hands even.
I'd like to make a little stained glass thing again. You know, kind of like the outline. Just geometric shapes.
Yeah, you can use Defendo to start working on that in class. Okay. Now that we're done with Clyde. Clyde, you got an E. Great job. Who's up next? Lilith, you said you're ready?
Yeah, I am.
Do it up.
Let's see. Attempt. 16 for Alohomora.
Yeah. Little thing that everyone should know is that in the back of this class, there's a whole half of the class that is has a lot of like props and things that are stuffed back here, places and things that you can use to practice your charms with. One of them is a door that is set up on like its own frame, and so Lilith is able to go back there, lock the door, go over to the other side, and Alohomora. Alohomora is like a point and then a twist. Alohomora, and the door will click open.
Then my second one is Defendo for a 20.
Nice. Yeah, with a 20 Defendo, same as Clyde. 16, 20, and what was your original attempt on this?
21
You
was
got
my
an O.
Lumos.
You got no, my friend. Next.
I'm ready.
Bertrand will go. Oh,
Oh,
go ahead.
sorry.
You first.
Okay.
Angie, you go. Then we'll do Bertrand.
Okay. We'll attempt Alohomora.
All right, coming up from behind Lilith. You got a natural 20
Yay.
on the first attempt there. Oh boy, you were able to succeed, and that is 5 more points for Ravenclaw.
Nice. I wasn't ready for this for -4 modifier, but
Yeah?
I will attempt Akio next.
Okay. And Lilith, you're kind of surprised by how well Angie is able to pick up on this. Looks like Angie is just as surprised as you are.
Good job, Angie. You really got it.
Yeah, thanks, Lilith. And I will attempt Akio. Nope.
One more time.
Oh.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a subscriber advantage.
Hey.
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 Gee,
Nice.
very nice. So you got above 20 on your first roll for the Lumos, didn't you, Angie?
I got. No, I got
Oh, no, you got an 11.
12.
What? Why
Yeah,
do I have
11
you
or a
as an
12.
O? That's weird. So you got an 11, a 12, and a natural 20, which
Yeah.
would be an O. That's why I have you as an O, because the nat 20 was definitely going to put you over. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
The nat
Right.
20, because I would have given you an A normally. Nat 20 will put that up by 2 to an O. Okay.
Okay.
Bertrand, you said you were ready.
Yeah. I am going to try Asio and
It's
Akio. There we
I
go.
know it's a weird spelling.
Akio and sorry. And Moliare.
Okay.
Nope.
You attempt to go Accio, and you're like Accio book, and you cast out toward Flubik's like podium, and a one book just pulls out from the rest and falls down, and a large bit of the podium like dilapidates, falling downward toward the ground. No, whoops.
Having a real hard time rolling above a 10 today. And that's another Sphinx.
Are
Doing
you an
great.
intellect caster?
Me too.
Are you?
Do I get
Wait,
something
sorry.
for that?
Are you an intellect caster?
I am.
You get double check notes.
Yeah,
can
you
try
get the
again.
double check notes.
Oh, I don't
Oh
see that
no,
on my sheet.
this would have helped him in the other 2 classes too. Oh no.
Yeah.
Double check notes is a homebrew thing that M&M is incorporated.
Oh.
It
So
makes
what
intellect
is
casters more strong. So whenever you fail a spellcasting roll to like attempt to cast a spell, you may use a bonus action to roll again.
Once
And
per
you may
day.
do that once per day.
okay? I'll use it moving forward. I'll retry it on Moliari for now.
Okay. I would personally recommend using it on Accio because Accio is a more useful spell.
Fair enough. Hey.
Let's go. Okay, so I would have
Natural
been giving
20,
you a D. So going up from that makes it an A. You were kept passing this class, and 5 more points are given to Ravenclaw.
Try, and try again. That's what I always say. If you don't get it the first time, just keep practicing with the wand movements, and make sure that you're that you're not practicing something that isn't correct. I appreciate that you've taken your time to read. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Thanks. I smile really excitedly.
Hey. And yes, you were able to pull a book toward you just before all that happened. Ha! Okay. Okay. Maybe you're not useless after all. Maybe you're just a kid who's still learning, and is on his third day of school. Right?
Yeah, we're getting there.
We're
And
getting
now that
there.
I know I can re-roll the spell checks once a day, I'll probably be better moving forward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's Bertrand. Willow. What about you?
I'm gonna attempt first Aloha Mara. That was a success.
Definitely a success with a 19.
And then I'm gonna attempt Accio.
21.
Woo!
My guy, that's an O. Definitely deserved. Not 20, 21, 19. Yep.
Heck yeah.
River.
We're gonna go System Aperio.
What is up with all the natural 20s? Oh my gosh. Nat 20, River. System Aperio. It's incredibly useful. You go to the very back of class, and there is a large box that is wrapped up with chains and a heavy lock. System Aperio. There is a heavy cracking boom. Crack, crack, crack. And the lock blows off. And all of the chains will unwrap each other on the lockbox.
We're gonna lock them all back. We're just gonna hit Colportus. 24.
Another O there. Wonder Twins here. Wonder Twin powers activate. Cassie, you're last.
I'll do Pareo and Wingardium.
Okay. Okay,
22.
22. Yeah, there's an old brazier. No, I always say brazier. It's brazier. That is a back that can be turned on and flame appears. You can use Perio to stuck it out.
And a 17.
Wingardium Leviosa, you can lift up a book into the air. Hold it there. That's a no.
So I was gonna say I should have a pretty good grade there. Yay.
Okay, that's it for Charms class. So that's again the end of the day. Now we have a new class, our last class out on Friday. It's the end of the week where we have flying outside.
Oh
Flying
no, we
lessons
didn't have to
are
do
about to
this
begin.
last time.
On the outskirts of the training grounds, Madame Hooch approaches the class. Oh, no funny business with brooms? No smacking, poking, fencing, or pretending it's a regular broom, Mr. Morgan? Oh, sorry. Firstly, we will test your command of aerial tool. Place your hand open above the shaft of your broom, and the moment she says shaft, you can hear Sally kind of try to stifle a laugh. Something comes up in her throat. Madame Hooch gives her a look for a moment, but goes back. Place your hand above the shaft of your broom, with the palm facing the dirt, and speak the command word up. The broom zooms into her hand with ease. This is lesson 1. If you're not able to command your broom on the ground, you will not be able to command it in the sky. You must be controlled in your emotions, single-minded in up. Ernesia gets it in her first try. Absolutely, Miss Green. 5 points to Slytherin. Slytherin's getting back up. Ooh.
I ride ponies, not brooms, Madam Hooch.
And yet you're in flying class, not pony class.
I don't want to be here, ma'am.
It'll only be a few feet up. You'll do just fine, she says. Unfortunately, being disregarding toward your worries. But I'm gonna have everybody make wisdom checks, and if Cassie, if you want to purposefully fail it, you can.
No, does this iteration of her, am I still stuck with the permanent disadvantage, though?
Since when do you have disadvantage on flying?
In Sunday, she has permanent disadvantage on flying because she
I don't
rides
recall
ponies.
why we ever chose that. I'm
Because she
fine with
rides
you not
pony.
having. I mean, it's up to you if you want to keep it or not. I don't know. We never really used it in the past.
Yeah, well, we never had flying class on Sunday.
Mhm.
Hey, Alex, does my broom proficiency help me here?
It does. It gives you a +2. Hello. Okay.
And this is just straight up wisdom check.
Yes, straight up wisdom.
I used inspo on that, so
Oh, okay, you did?
yeah.
Okay, so we got an 8 for Bertrand, not great. Clyde, 14, good job. Angie, 15, good job. Lilith with a
Oh, wait.
9.
You gave me inspo. Wait, you gave me inspo. I didn't.
did?
I forgot to re-add it. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Are you
Willow got a
kidding
23, good. River with a 1, not great. Cassie with a natural 20.
I was
Oh,
fully about to
boy.
give you some
That's-
stuff. Okay.
Oh,
5 more
my
house
goodness.
points for Hufflepuff. Lilith with a 22. Good job. You got that one. Yeah, River. Oh, Cassie, firstly, you're like, I don't know about this. Up? It zooms right into your hand. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Jesus. Like, see? I
Cassie's
told
like
you.
looking at this broom like it has 3 heads or something.
And now that we got that, everybody else, I believe the only person who, yeah, Bertrand's having a little bit of trouble. You up, and it starts kind of trying to come up toward you, and it gets up like a little bit but keeps falling down. And then River, up. It does not move.
God, up.
Well, now that a few of you have been able to conjure your brooms, you may straddle it between your legs like how one rides a horse. Be sure to not sit too high up on the shaft. You can. Lest you will spiral out of control, she says, looking at the Peel sisters. Gripping the shaft with 2 hands. She like gives a heavy cough toward the Peels, and they try to shut up as much as possible, but they're still laughing amid it. Wheel your broom into the sky, she says. Try to hold your position for at least 30 seconds before descending vertically back to the ground. And I will have everybody but River and Bertrand make me an acrobatics check. Instead, River and Bertrand, I want you to make me a wisdom check again.
I'll cry in a corner.
Juju, take my subscriber advantage.
I love you.
River! Nice!
Doing
5
with
points,
Hey.
Slytherin.
Willow, take my subscriber advantage.
Thank you! Thank you!
Everyone's helping each other out of the nat ones. We've gotten a lot of nat ones and a lot of nat 20s in this game today. Like a
I need
lot.
to pass flying, guys.
Take my last one. Roll again. Roll again.
Thank
We
you!
ball. We ball.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God.
You
That was
take
bad.
Juju
No!
uses
God!
all of her subscriber advantages on Wednesday.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. This is
I'm
not
gonna
good.
die.
Alright. Where are we here? The acrobatics check. So, looks like Angie, you're able to do it. You can get up to that like 30 feet high. You hold it there for the most part. It does drift a little bit, but you're able to control it. Bertrand, you're able to do it just fine. It goes straight up, very, very smoothly, stops there. Clyde, similarly to Angie, you kind of float for a little bit. You can see the other people who are beginning to do that, and the other people who are still down there on the ground trying hard to get it. Oh wait, when I said Bertrand, you didn't get your broom up yet. That was That was a
mine was
wisdom
the
check.
broom coming
So
up.
you said up, and it finally kind of like started to come up into your hand. So you got it in your hand. Clyde, you got a 15th. That's good. River, you look at it one more time. What do you say to it?
God, just up, please.
Just up, please. Oh, 5 points Slytherin. You can hear from across the way. Slytherin, Lilith with a 19 is able to get up the 30 feet. Willow didn't get the nat one. Cassie, you get up about 10 feet into the air, and your like little legs are trying to kick, but you can't go any higher for some reason. Willow, yours, you get onto yours, and you start rising up into the air, and then you start drifting. Whoa, no! And you can see Willow is starting to kind of go around in the space. No flying, only vertical, only vertical. He's yelling up at Willow.
Willow's crying.
Bertrand and River, please make a acrobatics check. Did I say it wrong? Bertrand and River? I said River, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Nice. Bertrand got it with a 16.
Oh, this is actually kind of fun.
24. River, do you want to go help your sister? Or do you want to leave her to her stuff?
They'll go help her.
Okay.
He'll be of assistance.
Get down! Get down! And like River's gonna
What are you doing?
fly over and kind of like wrap his arm around you, Willow, and kind of lower you down to the ground.
Willow's a little scared of heights, so she is sobbing right now.
Yeah.
It's okay, gosh.
Meanwhile, Lilith, as you are floating up higher, still there, holding it for 30 seconds. Up! Up! You can see everyone has been able to at least get their brooms up. People are flying to various degrees. The only person who stands there, their broom unable to get up, and she is kind of crying quietly about it, getting very frustrated, is Janice. Her broom does not listen to her at all. Madam Hooch, can you go to the bathroom, please? Ah, sure. Janice will walk back to the castle.
I'd like to fly over to wherever Cassie is freaking out and be like, "You should go to the bathroom. She looked really sad." That's what girls do.
That's what girls do.
Madam Hooch, if I can get down, could I go to the bathroom and check on her, please?
And I'd like
probably
to
just
help her
drop
down.
down easy. You're not that high up.
I'll help her down, like all cautiously.
It feels like I'm really high in the sky. She'll get down and be so happy to be off that broom. She's scared of that broom, and then she'll go after Janice.
The class continues on, and Cassie, you enter into one of the girls' bathrooms. You can hear the sink currently going, and you can hear like stupid, a stupid game anyway. Yeah, no.
It's all right.
Cleaning your hands as you walk in, trying to kind of brush it off nonchalantly.
I'm no good at it either, so don't, you just gotta practice.
I don't need to hear from you about how bad I am at something. Okay?
That's not what I'm doing.
She's very defensive.
I came here to support you and to tell you everything's gonna be okay, not to judge you or think you've done anything wrong.
Thank you. I guess I don't need your help, she says. And she like grabs her robe and walks past you. I don't need anyone, she says. And she'll exit into the hallway. And on that kind of low note, as you're standing there like rude. That is
Actually, no, that's like Cassie will now be the one in the bathroom crying.
Oh.
Oh hell no.
I feel
Janice,
bad
you're
because I
dead.
sent.
Janice, thank you for giving me justification. Thank you for giving me justification. That's all I'm gonna say.
I sent her. I feel terrible now.
Juju's
Cassie
like
cries in the
waiting for that
bathroom.
reason to hate Janice.
Yeah.
All right, so Janice
we were
dies
all
next
waiting
session?
for it. Juju knew it was going to come. It was just a matter of when. And apparently, second episode is enough for it.
And with my high passive, I definitely feel like I saw Cassie go after her.
Yeah, and maybe next episode we might be able to kind of talk about.
Yes, next
that.
episode, definitely. I would definitely love to go say hi to Cassie.
But that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
All right, that is it for right now. There's a bunch of different things. So after section 2, there's always a lot of homework. One, we have downtime. Sending that to you. Next, we have leveling up. We're now level 2. And then you're also going to be able to, here we are. Place that like that. Go hashtag. That's annoying. There we go. You're also going to learn 3 extra charms, 3 DADA spells, and 2 extra transfiguration spells from the first year spell list. This is the only time we'll be doing this. This kind of gives you like a nice foundation of spell work for you. So what I'm saying is you can in the rolling channel attempt 3 charms, 3 DADA, 2 transfiguration from the list. Okay?
Right, and
So
it doesn't have to
don't
be
go off
ones
list.
we've. But it doesn't have to be ones we already know.
It does not have to be ones you already know. Wrapping up. Oh, you can't find your glasses? Oh. With the downtime, if you go to the downtime channel, you should be able to see your how to do it. There's a downtime activity sheet, a PDF. You're gonna fill that out for me. You're gonna choose 3 downtime activities you want to try to commit yourself to: exploring the castle, practicing a spell, researching a topic, brewing a potion, adding extra points to a school of magic, trying to gain a proficiency, trying to add points to a statistic. And then you're going to have 3 student relationships. So you've met some of the NPCs. This is your opportunity to learn more about them privately. So you get to say, "Hey, I really enjoyed talking to Rin. I want to learn more about Rin." You can target your other PCs as well. You'll just need to get them to tell you what's up. And you're going to make an insight or persuasion check for them. You're on the sheet. I want you guys to record what you rolled, okay? I don't want to have to scroll through it, so record what you rolled, and then depending on how high you got, I will either say you failed or I'll give you a little blurb, like information about their backstory and whatnot.
And just for the new folks, you can also do that with teachers.
Yes, you can do it with teachers. It is true.
With the spells that we can attempt, do we get any rerolls for the intellect on those or no? During this part.
I'm just gonna say no.
Okay.
Just gonna say no.
No worries.
It's 3 charms, 2 DADA.
Yeah, it's
Three,
all listed
three,
in the discussion. If you look in the discussion, I'll put it down. And then lastly, on that downtime activity sheet, you'll see at the very bottom, you can choose 1 magic school to increase by 1 for free. And then once you're done, you're going to send it to me in your hidden channel. The whole how-to should be in the downtime channel. But yeah. Cool. Well, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. This has been a wonderful episode, and we'll end the broadcast there.